Alright, Beans, how you doing, fella? You alright? How's it going? You're good, brother. Well then. Mr. Max, how are you, sir? You good? I just got back from Sheffield. Just got back from Sheffield. Alright, Beans, yeah. Nap before work, yeah? I've been on trains today, mate. Been on trains. It was good. I'm just inspecting this bowl and see how it's come out and dried a little bit. It's hopefully dried quite well. Went up to Sheffield, mate, up north. Had a right laugh. We had rain this afternoon, yeah, rain and then sun and like rainbows and shit. You're good, mate. Hey, JP. You changed your picture again. Now then. How you doing? You good? I'm just checking out this bowl and how it's dried and ting. Inspectings. And got a spoon as well to go on. Rainbows are gay. Well, yeah, I suppose so. Thanks your bum. DRS. Doctors was a shit show. Oh, bloody hell. Changing pictures? I know, I've done it. I know, haven't I? Oh, them immigrants, Julie, I know. What, immigrant doctors? It's fucking so solid, that is. It's beautiful. Spoon! Oh, Craig! How you doing, Rob? You good, mate? How you doing? You good? Oh, I'm just back from the Sheffield Massive. I've just come in here in workshop to have a look round. I've been sorting the house out. You good, mate? 15 short of 2k. Let's get on it. Let's get Mr. Max 15 subscribers. Chuck your link in the doobly-doo, mate. Yeah, I'm alright, Rob. Bit like windswept or whatever. Bit battered from travelling, but I'm alright. We're good. Osteoarthritis in my right ankle. Oh, writing a letter to Nottingham for you to be seen quicker. Well, that's good, Julie. At least you're getting seen for it, eh? At least you're getting seen. Hey, Arena. Hi, from Russia, comrade. What are you devastated about, Rob? GAFHS. There you go, Max. I'll pin you, mate. Everyone, if you're not already subscribed to Mr. Maxonian, go and help him out. And he only needs 15 more people. So let's go. Yo, Blonde Cowboy. How you doing, brother? All the way from Canada. All right, bro. Potloodle has ruined me forever. Oh, my God. Why? What? Looking at ours in Poland. Fucking countryside. Mini mansion. 164k. Struggle to get a shitty terraced house for that here. I always said, mate, when the Polish... There was an influx, weren't there, in like mid-2000s or whatever, where people came over as Polish to work here and stuff when they opened up the EU. I always says, best thing we can do is fucking go there. Beautiful country as well, man. It's a beautiful country. At my age, for fuck's sake, I have all the medical diseases in the book. Well, get a full collection, mate. Fucking paper tub. What? The fucking really? Oh, that's bollocks, innit, Rob? Good, buddy. Nice. No worries, Max. You're all good. You will never outwork me, geezer. Okay, Kevin. Enjoy. Don't really give a fuck, youth. Hello, ça va? Alex Flam, wagwan. Buongiorno. There you go. Mr. Blonde Cowboy, Mr. Max has subbed to you, so go and follow the link at the bottom there and go and sub to Mr. Max, yeah? Do us a big favour. There's a big crew of us, so it's so tempting. I know. Craig, if you're still here, ruin the taste. I bet it has, mate. Yeah, plasticky. I've got a thing with, weirdly, wooden spoons that you get like this. Fuck's sake. Or like ice cream spoons. They give me a bit of a soft wood. It's weird. But yeah, I imagine paper cup. Hey, from Germany, Memento Mori. Thanks for the sub. I subbed you back. There you go. Cheers, Blonde Cowboy. Appreciate you, sir. Alex Flam, bonjour. Je suis le pantalon. Kevin takes it in the ring piece. Probably, mate. That's probably what it means by hard work, isn't it? You want to make a fork? Do it. All you have to do is make a spoon and then make 2 or 3 cuts there and turn it into like 3 pieces like that. So just make 2 little cuts there. It's worth it, mate. Go for it. I think the best thing to make is a spork, which is like a spoon fork. So better both. Best thing ever, because then you never have to like, you can stab meat with it and eat that, or you can scoop. Kevin likes it hard, long and hard. Legendary Princess, woo! All the way from the Philippines. Thank you. Hope you have an awesome day as well. Big love to Philippines. Service Memento. Where is Service Memento? Ah, Memento Morini. There you go. I need to get a carving kit soon. I'll post a video. Yeah, do it. Get one of those little, you get like a spoon knife and a Sloyd knife and maybe like another little knife. Sometimes you get like a little whittling knife or a cutting. Yeah, I mean, 20 quid, 30 quid. They're worth it, Blonde Cowboy. New pot noodle cake cup says paper cup, stare carefully, don't fork it up. Does it? Susan, the proud single mother. Woohoo! There you go. Everyone go and check out Susan's new video. She's just put a Legendary Princess. You can sub back to Mr. Maxonian and Susan if you want to. Welcome. Thank you from the Philippines as well. Quite funny, actually. Half hour before you went live, I ordered a Swiss Army knife. What you ordered? What you got? Which one you got? Tell us all about it, Beans. I need to know, mate. A link of what I bought. I'll show you what I bought, and you can find one, Cowboy. Yeah, hold on. I'll show you the tools that I use, Cowboy. Yeah, no problem, mate. Talk you through it. Huntsman, nice. What have I got? I've got a Forester. What's the Huntsman got on it then, Beans? What's that one got on it? Sophia, woo! They're all English tools that I've bought because I'm a bit of a geek on her, so like traditional English tools is what I've got mostly. Have you won already? Swiss Champ, I think it's this, but it's too good to use. Swiss Champ, I've never seen one of those. Limited edition green one, got it in Switzerland. Latterbrunnen, got discount when I was a coach driver. Nice. Tell you what you can do with that, Beans. Stick a picture of it up and we can have a look then, can't we? That's the saw I use. It's just a Bacho Laplander, I think it's called. Bacho Laplander, B-A-C-H-O. Pretty good, 20 quid, fairly cheap, easy to get hold of, good teeth. This isn't like a pull saw either, it's a push and pull. So it's really nice. Carol from England. Hello, Carol. Alex from Rich. How you doing, brother? Susan, fish are friends for food. And that's the wood tools that I've got. The wood tools axe. But you've seen that before. And that's my Strongways tool, which is Ukrainian. It's American Ukrainian company, Strongway. It's dead similar to what Carnage has got, but just a different company that's made it. And then my tools they're in here, mate. So I'll show you, Mr. Max. I'm eating Indian food. Nice turtle, love it. What made you want to make a 2-centimeter hole in your ear, geezer? People like you, Kevin. That's what made me want to do that. Drinking mango juice. Nice. Sounds like the words to Red Dwarf, doesn't it? You are the best from Carol. Thanks, love you. They're about 120. I got mine for 45, including engraving. You got your name on it. You got Bell End engraved on it. Gora Chapari. Melinda James, welcome. Carnage. Like from Spider-Man. No, it's one of the guys on here. Carnage Bladesmith. He's one of the friends. Northern Lions, tipping it down all day. Up here, proper miserable. Starry night. Hey, up. Should have. Damn, Carol, are you cheating on me? Still working on the boat. Yeah, I've been away all weekend, mate. I've had a weekend away in Sheffield. The Steel City. I went tool shopping in a second-hand shop that was like loads of tools and shit everywhere. Fuck me, I've got more tools here. It were just old hammers and like knackered bits that it were wank. So I didn't find out. Right, Rico, how you doing, brother? How you doing? Yeah, the ones I use, I'm still showing you some, aren't I? The ones I use are the Morris, mate. They're the best thing you can get hold of. If you can get hold of a Mora knife, and you should be able to get hold of one in America somewhere. Rico, are you sub to Mr. Maxonian? If not, go and help him out. He needs 15. Can you make it clap? Can you fuck off, you cunt? Yeah, go and sub to Mr. Max. I'll put his link in the doobly doo down there, mate. So have a look. There you go, Rico. Nice one. It's not working out quite well, isn't it, Max? Ah, cunt. And mate, it's not even worth it, is it? Kevin the Bell End. What's your opinion on sausages? What about sausages, mate? Those two are too big. Too big for what? Just to piss you off. They're completely different sizes. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yo, Aubrey, what's up? Tenzin K. He doesn't have meat curtains slapped together. I know, it's fucking gay hole, isn't it? What a bunch of bitches. I know. Well, what else are you supposed to say, Max? They're being idiots, aren't they? Kevin eats Chinese under his... I thought I said Chinese. It says cheese. Today's a day for fucking idiots. Is it? Has it been like that all day, Rob? I missed you earlier. Smeghead Kev. There you go, Audrey. Yeah. Give Mr. Max a subscription, Audrey. Go for it. He's trying to get to 2K. Sausage infused with cheese. Yeah, cheese and jalapeno. Cheese and jalapeno is good. I like turtles, definitely. What a bunch of bitches is my new life motto. Sprinkles it on his Chinese. Grates it on his Chinese, yeah. It's mental, innit, Max? Yeah. Hi from Nebraska. Billy, how you doing, brother? Mr. Max, I'm already subbed. There you go. Well, it's Monday. I don't blame him. Well, you know. Ever had sausage cheese biscuits? Can't say I have, mate. Some twat came in my life and asked if he could roast me, but got roasted. They don't realise, do they? It's like we're literally on live. We do it for a fucking living, mate. We're half good at it. Do you know what I mean? Hello there, Ayush. How you doing, brother? Got retouch on, retouch off. Look at that, I had a nice haircut. Then I went out in rain and got all mucked up. So, shit hairdo. Hi all, J Mac. Mods in the chat with this today. Like and sub to the channel. Thanks, guys. Hi all, Sir Lions. Cheers. Thanks, Jay. Appreciate you, sir. Welcome back. Hope you're well. So, yeah, these are the ones that I use, mate. I've used other stuff, but like those ones in the carving kit are basically the ones you get, cowboy, are these. It'll be something like this. It just won't be quite as good steel. This is carbon steel, so I have to keep it relatively dry and clean, because otherwise it gets a bit moldy in here. Nice earrings. Thanks, Aubrey. You can get my finger through that one, look. I bet I get loads of views now. I've put my finger through my ear. Can get a lighter through that, you know, clipper lighter. On this day I see clearly. Don't know about you, mate, but I'm Gen X. If your mates wasn't roasting you, was it even your mates? Well, this is a good question, mate, yeah. But I would recommend a Mora 106, this is called. It's got like an 88mm blade. It's just really nice for getting that extra reach when it just goes further when you're using it like that, so you can get further down the spoon, and it's a little bit thinner on the tip as well, so nice knife. I don't have that trouble with. No, you don't, Max. No. Have you been cold, mate? Have you been getting cold? I suppose you're used to it, aren't you? You still got big beard going on. You still got big beard going on. Hi, I found your channel from Kirby's mum. Hi, media. Yeah, I saw you earlier. How you doing? You good? Are you from Ireland as well? Are you from the Republic of Ireland? Nice, I like it. Yeah, if you can get a Mora 106, mate, you won't get one with this handle. This is like a custom handle colour. It's not a custom handle, it's just a colour. But yeah, definitely 106, go for it. Should cost you about 30 quid. Arena, oi, how you doing? Whoa. What is due? What is due, Alex? Mr. Max. Yeah, everyone, if you're not subscribed to Mr. Maxonian, the link is in the bottom, just there. Go and give him a sub and see what he's up to. He's got tons of brilliant videos. All sorts of stuff. Cars, fashion. What am I on about? Cars, places, buildings, places to visit, little drive arounds. Brilliant little channel. Well, it's a massive channel, really. Get your steaks ready. What, for Halloween? You having steaks? Off topic, if anyone here wears contacts, do you have any tips for getting them in? I wear contact lenses, Aubrey, yeah. I'll show you. My top tip for getting a contact lens into your eye, right, is to just touch the tip of your finger to your tongue, and then when you put it on your finger, it don't fall off. That's top tip. And also, give it one of them and look straight forward and hold that. Let go of your bottom one, blink, let go of your top one. All good. That's how I do it anyway. Yo, Luke, how you doing? How's Dublin today, brother? Got a beard, but it ain't too long. Nice. Got it all trimmed in, mate. Nice for winter, innit? Keep you. How's your dicks, Lions? I'll be oiling some soon, mate. Be oiling some. Grizzly, how you doing? Sub to your channel, bud. There you go, Mr. J. Yeah, sub to Mr. Max. You can sub Mr. Max will sub back to you as well. He's real good like that. Massive member of the community, Mr. Maxonian. Back in the day. Yo, Grizzly. Whoa, hold on. Whoa. You're welcome. No worries. Alex, Mr. Grizzly. Anyone else poop and get their gooch smashed with water? No, but you can fuck off, mate. I use them too. Thanks. No worries, Aubrey. Cheers, Sphere. I appreciate that. Shalom, Bug. How are you, comrade? Comrade Bug. Ooh, looks dangerous. What, putting your eyes in? No, it's all right. We just gonna ignore Sharon just said. Whoa, what's that? Who's this? Thank you so much for your contribution. That's really cool. I appreciate it. Not Nathan H. Appreciate you, sir. Well, I've just been to subscribe to you as well, so thanks, mate. Appreciate it. That's awesome. Thanks, Not Nathan. Appreciate you, man. Wicked. I'm out with my friends Eamon and Victor skateboarding. Nice. Apple juice or orange juice? Apple juice for me, mate. Wow, it's all kicking off, innit? Can't keep up. Sub to you, Jay. Nice one. Cheers, Max. How you doing, Sophia? Bug, Rico, Aubrey. Cheers, Max. Bit tired. 1,990. Woohoo! It's 10 more. Let's get 10 more. Darlene, hello from Northern Michigan. Where are you from, hon? I'm currently in Nottinghamshire, the home of Sherwood Forest and Robin Hood country. So welcome. Thank you. That's awesome, Not Nathan. Appreciate you, man. That's wicked. Mr. Craig, woohoo! How you doing, brother? I've not seen anyone all weekend. I've been pottering about, but not really spoken to anyone. So I hope you all had a good weekend. Winning channel. Thanks, Nathan. Appreciate it. Train journey was good. The way there, the bus was a bit of a nightmare, but the train was good. Yeah, it's only about 40 minutes. Just up north to a place called Sheffield, the Steel City. Awesome. Cheers, darling. Lots of work at the moment. Nice. Whereabouts? Cheeky love goddess. That's a bit cheeky, isn't it? Yeah, Nottinghamshire. Nottinghamshire, Derbyshire border. The Shire. Basically, you know the Shire in Lord of the Rings? It's the Shire. Getting smashed in Shep. I did get a bit tiddly at one point, mate. Yeah. Found some nice, strong, what they're called? What's it called? Beers. Expensive fucking proper poor beers. They were nice. Breathe air, my man. Always on wheels. I am technically breathing air. So thanks for the tips. Full Monty, baby. How's one, Mr. Posh? Can't have been that good. You didn't stream having a pizza next to a bin. I know. It's just asshole, dude, when you're out and about now. Far from London. About 450 miles from London. About halfway up England. Shanny. Appreciate it, man. Darren, how you doing? Sunderland in the house. Woo! Sub you, Luke. Rico, no worries. Luke, mate. Lion, I'll get that scoop out tomorrow and you can see how good it is overnight. Oh, the scope. Sorry, a scope. Yeah, not a scoop. Yeah, do it. Do a video, man. I'll come and have a look. Your accent reminds me of Aussie. Yeah, it's a bit like Aussie because Aussies are British, aren't they? They came from Britain, basically. Well, all over the place, but Britain, Ireland, all over. It's a bit Aussie, isn't it? You got cheap beer up there. No, mate, it's like £6 a pint everywhere. I think the cheapest pint I bought was like £5.70 or something. Liverpool? That used to really confuse me, that did. I used to think you were telling us you were from Liverpool, Craig. Rico, I owe you an apology, hon. Well, that's nice of you, Rico. Go for it. Do you, Carlton? Show me that bike. What, this one? It's there. You can see it. Which one do you want to see? This one? Just covered it in wood chips, Ayush. Just covered it in wood chips, my friend. Or these ones, and it's dried out real nice. It's not super dry because it's still moist in the air in here. But why are you gone this long? Whoa. Thanks, Shani Mitchell. Appreciate you for thinking that you was a spy. Is it all going off, is it? Darren, true. Ireland, Great Britain, what do you do in life? On YouTube life, which is the only life I share on YouTube now because everyone's a bellend, I do some wood carving and other bits and bobs. Accept your apology. I don't drink out much anymore. What's the fucking point? Get 26 bottle of bud for 18 quid. Yeah, mate, I spent fucking 50 quid on 2 burgers and 6 halves. I had 6 half. They were fucking nice beers, but I had 6 half beers and 2 smash burgers, which were good. But it was like fucking 50 quid. It's like, oh, that's a new fucking knife. Darren, Australia, Ireland, and Great Britain. Nice. I'll give you 20 to clean your garage. I'll tell you what, Robbie. I'll give you 20 to come round and do it yourself. Left you a message, Shani. £6. Good grief, that's pricier than Stone. Is that where you are? Stone. I know Stone, actually. I've been there a few times. Lincolnshire. Lancashire. Stone's in Lancashire. Or is it Staffordshire? I've been to a nice Mexican restaurant in Stone. You said moist. I'll check and see if I can sub. Cheers, Shani. You should go for some rides on your bikes for your YouTube channel. I do, when it's not raining and cold, which it is at the moment. Yeah, it's fucking madness, mate. They were £3.70 for a half. They were craft ales, proper craft ales, but like still. They writing a letter to Nottingham Carlton for me to see you quicker. Yeah, I hope you get that sorted. Ooh, I know something here. What's that? Shani. Almost everyone from the US all think us Brits. Talking like we're from Oz. I get it a lot. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Michigan loves Australia. Nice. Cheers, darling. Get a bottle of wine for 6 quid. Fuck, 6 quid a pint. You get a good bottle of wine for 6 quid and all. I have old man disease. Oh no, Julie. Yup, Staffordshire. That's it. Yeah, nice in Stone. My mate used to go to I think it was his first job after uni, and he lived in Stone. It's a little town, isn't it? But it's nice. Your potato holder is turning out real nice. Cheers, Michael. Appreciate it. £7.90 a pot of the good stuff. Woo, $7. But what does that work out in England? In English? Depression, that's probably not your name. No. If you go to his channel though, Shani, and go and have a look and go and talk to him, you'll find out his name. He's a real nice bloke, Rob is. Cheeky from... Yeah, Mr. Max is from near Staffordshire. Crafty bastard prices. Fucking right, Beans, I know. Yeah, calculating the value of tools, yeah. It's like this pizza's 25 quid. That's a fucking new carving knife. Yeah, UK is pants with all the weather conditions. It is a bit. Thanks, Audrey. Appreciate you. Take care. Pop back when you can. Yeah, hope you get looked at soon. To be fair, it is the least of our problems, isn't it? I've not filmed the night sky for nearly 2 weeks because of fucking clouds. I know, I've not seen many stars. I've seen the moon a few times, but I've not seen proper stars for a while. I'm Rob. You should know that by now. Yeah, Depression is his channel, but his real name's Rob. Real nice guy as well. Go and check him out. Everyone here's got a mint channel, pretty much. Everyone, just go and check them out. If you're not subbed to Mr. Maxonian as well, and you're in here, then get down in the doobly-doo. Featured Stone before. You have? You've been there before in a video, Mr. Max, yeah. About 13 to a pound. Oh. 0.13? What? Oh, 1.3. Right, I get you. Fucking hell. That's not bad then, Darren, really. I like you pretty much know every one of your subscribers. I don't. You're a cunt. Everyone's a bit of a cunt sometimes. That's true, Rob. We all are, aren't we, really? A bit. I just pretend I do, Ayush. I don't actually know them that well. I just pretend I do quite well. I just talk to everyone as if I do know them. Works out alright sometimes. I'm just having a fiddle with this and seeing if I can get this grain orientation better. It seems to want to go downhill now. Bug Lightning! There you go, there's Mr. Max. Yeah, give us some subs. Lions, you guys have the best personalities of anyone in the world. Very kind-hearted and extremely intelligent. I don't know about that, Darlene, but thank you. Appreciate it. Couldn't see the stars because all the smoke from the fucking Diwali fireworks. Was it? I didn't know it was Diwali, mate. Diwali, or whatever it's called. Mr. Max, thanks, Sophia. There's Mrs. Bug. 9 off 2k. Woo, let's go. Let's get Mr. Maxoni into 2,000. Let's go. You spelled spoon wrong. Mr. Smoke, how you doing, brother? Here's one for you, bro. There you go. Mr. Smoke's in the house. How you doing, sir? You good? Absolutely subscribe. There you go. There's Depression Talks. Thanks, Sophia. Chucking all them links in. Go and follow some links from Sophia. She's being an awesome little mod today. Beans fella. Ayush. Thanks, Darlene. Appreciate it. How's your day, Mr. Smoke? Mr. Smoke's over the pond, aren't you? Wonder what you're getting up to over there. Much mischief, hopefully. Chief. I'm being daring and I'm trying some of this backwards in the bowl. See if it works. Good evening, Lions. Skits, how you doing, brother? You good? It's not been bad, mate. I've been travelling today, so not too bad at all. Look at that. Now, I had a brainwave because I was trying to cut through the grain the other way. And I was thinking, I can cut through it this way, can't I? I just go down in the bowl like that. It's not quite going perfect, but it's scooping it out. Smoke, Sophia is the boss mod. She is, mate. She's fucking brilliant. Filming unboxing. Whoa, what you unboxing, Smoke? Or do we have to come and find out? Is that the idea? Smoke's about to film some what is it, tools? What we got, tools or parts? Parts for the V-dub. Thanks, Darlene, appreciate you. So you carve wood by trade? Well, not exactly a trade, but kind of a YouTube bell end with a bit of knowledge. That kind of trade. But what I thought was, maybe I can put this spoon knife through the wood this way, and it kind of works out all right. There's some ASMR for you. OB2 scanner from Harbour Freight, and no one has reviewed it yet. Nice. Is that a sponsorship thing, Smoke, or is that like, you done that off your own back? Yes, son. Thank you. Cheers, Luke. Appreciate you. 2 bags of chips and a breaded haddock. Nice. Cheers, Mark. How you doing, bro? You good? You had a good day? What have you been up to, mate? Monday blues and all that. Keep emptying these chippings out. It is getting drier though. I can say that. This ash is drying out slowly, which is good. Like is likeified. Cheers, Mike. How you doing, sir? You good? Mike is making stuff in the building. Awesome. Some channel attention from HF. Nice. Oh, from Harbour Freight. Nice. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, put your own channel in, Sophia. Don't forget. Nice one, Alex. Mark Le Carotte. Source of attention if I can review it and post it on their page. Nice. Get them all linked in, yeah. Hashtag them up and at them and all that. My brother was also a wood carver. Today he's an electronics engineer. Cool. I got some walnut. I was thinking about making a dollhouse for my girls. But walnut, yeah, pretty tough stuff. But it does make it does make sturdy things. So how does it occur? Sure. It's all good, brother. All good, Smokey. Hanging in there still. Nice, Mike. Sophia, thanks for the links. Girly, appreciate you. Thanks, Darlene. Important question. Is it pink? Sexy biscuits, brah. Is what pink, mate? It's pink in the middle. Everyone's pink in the middle, brother. Smoke Shop. How we doing? Remember to like and subscribe while you're here and all that business. I'm just fiddling with this bowl. Now it's dried a little bit. Get a bit more weight out of this corner. Need to get some thickness out of here. You're on StreamYard with chat. Yeah, it's great, isn't he? Mike does it every Friday night. It's about 1:30 Greenwich time in UK. He does shooting the poop. Great, awesome stuff. Loads of little tool tips and chatting about workshop and all that business. Go and join him. Go and find Mike. He's making stuff. Did you ever find out, Mike, if that was the real deal? Mr. What's his name coming into your channel? What are you laughing at, Schmo? Hi, bro. Hey, Lucas. How you doing? From the Czech Republic. Not seen you in ages. Putting ducting in today for electric gates cameras and Tesla charger got soaked and covered in clay. Sounds like a good day out, Mark. Sounds like a good day out, brother. I'm sure you enjoyed that, my friend. I mean, if you're going to get soaked and covered in clay, you might as well do it all at once, haven't you? Might as well have a go while you're there. Whoop. Got stuck in the corner. So yeah, working a bit on this bowl. Trying to make less of a mess of it. Obviously, as you can see, the tool is quite tough to get in there. Hi sir, how are you? From Germany? Hey Sabrina, how are you, girl? Sorry, popped off for a quick spliff. No worries, cheeky love goddess. Enjoy. Yellow banana. Where's that? Ukraine? You from Ukraine? I've actually got an axe here. Made by Strongway Tools, and this is from the Ukraine. It's a Ukrainian carving axe with American backing, weirdly. American-backed Ukrainian tool company. Greg Burton, States. Nice. Whereabouts? Which state you in, Greg? Got loads of Yanks in here. Smoke's a Yank. Mike's a Yank. Who else is in here that's a Yank? There's a load. Nastia, hello from Russia. Whoa, hold on, I missed a bit. The coffin has managed 25 views, and I think I talked to all of them. Nice. But you made a coffin, yeah? I saw it come up, but I've just been busy all weekend, mate. I'll go and check it out and give you another like. Do you remember? Yeah, I remember you, Lucas. Of course I do. You used to talk to us about wood and stuff. I probably haven't seen you for about 2 months. How are you, sir? I think either it was or it was a clever fraud. More than clever, though. Because he had quite a lot of subs, didn't he? Greg Burton, how you doing? Cheers. Go for it, goddess. Not bad. Was it at 3? Not bad. Was in at 3. Oh, that's all right, Mark. Depends what time you left, I suppose. But like, getting some nice curlers out of here. Obviously having a bit of fun getting this tool out if you was watching last time. Getting this tool into the corners of the bowl. Nice chat with you on Friday. Lovely person. Mike is a top bloke. Everyone here is a top bloke as far as I know. Mike, Mark, Luke, they're all great people. From UK, nice Ukrainian axe. Thanks, Yellow Banana. Yes, it's Strongway Tools. Strongway Tools in Ukraine. Ukrainian steel. Decided to give Jeb shoulders and a chest. Oh, Mark's going for it. You know what you're going to do, Mark? You're going to give him shoulders and a chest, and then you're going to end up digging a hole and like standing him up and dropping him in hole. That'll look wicked, Mark. Yes, Smoke. I'm good. I've been in Turkey. Nice. How's Turkey, Lucas? What's it like to talk in a few short minutes with about 10 countries? Well, you've just witnessed, Shani, you've just witnessed that's what it's like. It's just hectic. But yeah, YouTube is free to the world, so I don't know if they're allowed it in Russia. I think they are. And China. But it's pretty much all over the world, isn't it? Off to work, you have an awesome mods. Subscribe to all the links. Wicked. Thanks, Darlene. You're always welcome back. You seem like a real nice person, so have a good day at work and enjoy yourself. Have a good day. You have a great day, Darlene. Take care. How's tricks is that bowl? How thick? Let's have a look. Let's have a look at that, Mark. I don't know if did you see it last time when I got these out? These are LS Starbeck Co. from Massachusetts in America. These were handmade, well, probably production made, but really nicely made in Massachusetts in America. And obviously what you can do with these, the whole point of them is to, they're a gauge, a thickness gauge. I'm going to polish bowl spoon with linseed dog. Is it a colour? Carnage. I'm going to burn it. Do you know what, mate? Sometimes burning wood like that, it finishes it off dead nice. It's a good finish sometimes. It's just two different things, mate, really. Well, I tapped and did the go to channel and had 447 million subs. Yeah, I reckon that's him, Mike. Thanks, Sophia. I'm here to troll, but there are too many moderators, so it won't be fun, so just ban me. Well, mind yourself, Darlene. It's the Spoon Man. Benjamin, how you going, brother? How is things over there? So the bottom of this is like that thick, which is Green King or Weatherspoons. Probably Weatherspoons. How you doing, Benjamin, sir? You good? It's good to see you on Sunday. I watched while I was cooking. So about 10 mil thick in the bottom. Got about 10 mil thick, so I could take half of that away, Mark. Cheers, Darlene. Appreciate you. as you wish. Got your nipple clamps? Yes, mate. Green King is shit and overpriced. Yeah, Green King's... It used to make decent ale, but some Green King pubs are free house, and therefore you get better beers. But the Green King stuff's gash, isn't it? About ½ inch. Yeah, 10mm, something like that. But on the edges here, look, we're talking a lot thinner. And this is what I'm trying to... What you really want to get is a consistent thickness. So, put that on there. And it's too thin. Too thin to get off. So, we're talking like, whatever that is, 5mm. There is no spoon. This is true. So, that's like 5.5mm. So the edges are about 5.5mm, basically, and the rim is obviously a lot thicker. So what I really want is that kind of like just about 5mm all the way around. And then, Darlene, what is going on with you? Thank you. I appreciate you, Darlene. That's crazy, love. I appreciate that. That's, you don't have to do that, but always welcome. Always welcome. Thank you so much. They bring it to your table. Exactly. Oh, I might have something in it, Ayush. Might put a pot plant in it or something. It's still not nice and clean enough inside, and I want to get a lot of that bottom out. But I can do that now while I'm on the live. So I'm just scraping across that bottom section like that. Try and get a bit more. It's nice to have a bit thicker on the bottom to give it that sort of weight and heft, so it sits nice. But Darlene, I can't remember. I can't believe you've done that. It spins me out. Everyone knows it freaks me out, so I appreciate it. Mike, how you doing? I got your email earlier just as I was coming online. Thanks for that. I appreciate it. Don't worry about the pictures. It's all good, my friend. We'll sort it out. But yeah, the bowl is coming on quite nicely. It's got some amazing colours in the bottom. I'm getting through to some still a little damp in the bottom, which is good. Ah, appreciate it. Thank you, Darlene. Woo! Look at that. Very much welcome. Thank you so much. Hey, mate, just finished my live. 394. Woo! Go! Everyone, go sub to Carnage and get him up to 400. Yeah, Carnage, you deserve to be up to 400, mate. You're putting in some right work, aren't you? Condom holder makes it more romantic at the bowl. Do you know what, mate? That's quite... You could stack them in there, couldn't you? Like teas. Like, I mean, like teas, like fancy tea, what you get in a packet. You could stack them in there, couldn't you? Like flavours and all that. Colours. Carnage Bladesmith. There you go. Sophia's just dropped his link. If you're not subscribed to Carnage and you like Carnage, then go and hit him up, because he's always doing something interesting. Blades, axes, sharpening, chainsaws, all kinds of stuff. I believe he just made a bit of a spoon as well. So always good, always good. So there we go. Getting the thickness of this bowl. You can see the colour coming through now because that's all freshly cut. I was wondering where everyone went every time you go live, you bastard. I told you 4 times I was going to go live soon. And I ate some food, made a cup of coffee, did my fish tank. And I waited about an hour or so before I went live, mate. But yeah, to be fair, it's always the way. We always tend to go live quite like similar times, don't we? But yeah, it's not intentional, mate. I literally got back from Sheffield, sorted a few bits out, unpacked and all that, and then got onto it. I was wondering where everyone went. Carnage Bladesmith. Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all for fun, isn't it? Exactly what I was thinking. Ribbed at the front. Yeah. Ribbed at the front, thin ones, and then like flavoured, like curry flavour or whatever at that end. You just got to oil it. You did some burning on it, didn't you? You've been burning it. Quite interested to see how it looks, man. You taking a picture of it and put it onto your community page, yeah? So if everyone wants to check out Carnage's spoon, click on his name, go and find him, Carnage Bladesmith, and then you can always check his community page out, and I think there's come pictures of his spoon creation in there. I'm not going to do a lot to this bowl because I don't want to finish it. I can't concentrate when I'm doing carving on a live stream. I can't concentrate properly because I'm a bit rubbish like that. I've got ADHD or something. I've caught ADHD off of YouTube, basically. That's what I've done. YouTube has given me ADHD. So 2 hours, nice. That's a good stint. That is, Carnage, mate. It's a good stint. It seems shorter each time you do it, doesn't it? Oh, we've got some fireworks going off out here now. If I see any, I'll pop camera out at the door, but I can't see any at the minute. But yeah, just getting this thickness down a little bit in one end. Got some nice little features coming out of the wood as well there. I'm just trying to flatten it a little bit. Everyone who hasn't subbed Carnage, please do. He's a cool, knowledgeable dude, always ready to help. He is as well. He knows his stuff. Curry flavoured. Yes. Can't you remember them? I can remember when they came out, mate. I'm sure I bought some. Just for laugh. It weren't proper curry though. It was like chip shop curry. You know, like Chinese yellow curry. Red curry, yellow curry. Red curry, yellow curry. It is weird that people with ADHD probably do quite well on YouTube. If you can talk bollocks, you're pretty much going to be good on YouTube, aren't you? Do you know what I mean? So we're getting through the wood that's dried and I'm getting back into wet wood here. Birds of a feather, exactly. Shrub, how you doing? You good? Hey, Americano Elmiro, how you doing? My favourite line in Wayne's World is still ribbed for her pleasure. Ew, Hannah. Smoke shop. Exactly, mate. People of a likeness always tend to attract each other, don't they? They do tend to attract some weirdness as well. Especially people who are like us. But generally, yeah, you like attract each other a little bit, don't you? People like, you know, like people like Smoke, you'd never know, would you? You'd never know that you were like quite a likeness of someone who's in the middle of the American United States. Do you know what I mean? Unless you saw him on here, you know? Try my best to share the most informative I can. Yeah, you're clever, man. You know your stuff. Wants to have tips on sharpening any kind of tool? There you go. Check it out. Yes, Smoke. Word up, brother. Word to your mama. So I'm trying to concentrate on just getting this corner out of here. Ooh, fireworks. It's kicking off. It's my favourite time of the year, fireworks. I love it. Remember the 5th of November. Gunpowder, treason and plot. If anyone don't realise why we celebrate Bonfire Night in Britain, go and check it out. It's an amazing piece of history. I resemble that. Yeah, I remember that, Mike. Yeah. Bachelor's degree in talking rubbish. Mike, it's the best way, mate. Whether it's ADHD or whatever it is. I've got ACDC, mate. OCDC. Whoa. Yo, baby kisses. How you doing, girl? You good? eBay notification. Yeah, was that on mine? What was it? Place your bids on a relisted item. It's a book. I think it's a book on mushrooms. I've already bought a book on mushrooms, so I have a magnet for weirdos and my own gravitational pull for dickheads, mate. I know what you're saying, Sophia. I'm saying, look at all these lot. You make me want to travel overseas. What? To see Britain? To see England? Our green and pleasant land, sir. Schmoke, you're always welcome over here, brother. I could put you up, but it's a shithole, but you're welcome. It's like, yeah. You wouldn't be disappointed with the countryside. You'd probably just find the towns a bit wild, mate. You'd be like, why is everyone fucked in head? But yeah, the countryside is exactly how you'd imagine it. Most of it, anyway. You're a great brother, man. Well, we're all brothers really, aren't we, Carnage? So look after each other and all that ting. Ah, them ting, you know. Scoot this corner out. Getting some wild grain patterns in here. They're getting quite thin as well now. But the drying process is slow. Always slow with the drying. And I don't think ash is going to crack that easily, to be honest. It's not a bad wood for cracking, so. Master Carnage helping me on the journey to make my first razor blade shot. Yeah, nice. You get, good thing you did as well, Aish, to practice on like a cheaper knife and then start getting nicer ones. I show you out every time you're in the live, every time you come in. I'm like, there's a king of carving. Well, I've learned a lot. I would say I'm not exactly a king of carving, but I've learned a lot in a year, and I've come a fair way with YouTube, and the two of them seem to have converged. And I will do more stuff outside, whether it's camping stuff, bushcraft, carving or whatever. I will do some more stuff outside, but yeah, we're getting thin now. Smokes. I got some awesome pictures of mushrooms. Do you want to see some pictures of mushrooms? Come to hang out in your yard. You're always welcome, brother. Especially if you're rolling, mate. Cheers, J-Mac. Appreciate you, mate. Built a fire, a bowl, and a spoon. Yeah, we could do that, mate. No worries. You could do that. I carved an eagle in ash 5 years ago, but it still hasn't cracked. Yeah, ash is good like that. It's a really good wood. It's well, it's tough. There's a reason why they use it for handles and stuff like that. Axe handles. I don't think this is ash. I think this is oak. I think this is oak. This one you can see from the. See the colours there? Don't know if you can see it. It's all shiny, isn't it? No, it's not a good enough camera, is it? But I think this one's out. I don't want to think about the last time I had to mess with someone with a straight razor. Do you know what was the last film I saw? Was that called Driver or something like that? Not Baby Driver. I think it was called Driver. A guy was messing with some gangsters, and one of the killings in the film was fucking horrendous. this old gangster put his hand out like that to shake this guy's hand. He said, "It's all right, mate." So he took his hand like that while he was, shook his hand like that and just went while he was shaking his hand, just flipped his wrist like that. Brutal, mate. Brutal. Hey, brother, no problem. Anytime you want help with dropping, sharpening, anything, I'm here. Happy to enjoy the lesson today. Exactly. Patches up easy, but it's not fun. No, it's not. Hey, Kirby's mum, how you doing? Welcome in, girl. You having fun? Nicky Noo. Whoop, whoop. How you doing, girl? You good? All the love to Nicky Noo on the island. You had a good day at work? Listening in. You're a good carpenter from Carol. Thanks, Carol. Appreciate you. Yeah, everyone give Nikki some love. She's not been feeling very well and she's gone to work. She's a soldier. Nikki's a soldier, man. She's a good one. And she loves her job quite a lot as well. So, yo, Nicky Noo. Woo. All the love for Nikki. Yeah, tell you what I'll do. I'm just going to dip to the boys' room. The little boys' room, and then I'm going to come back and I'll flip the camera and I'll show you some more carving inside. Oh my word! Hey BK, how you doing? Driver Ryan Gosling, that's it, Carnage. I knew you'd know. I should have thought about that. Yeah, you're like a film buff, aren't you? That's cool, actually. I need to ask you about some stuff like. Yeah, Driver with Ryan Gosling. You remember that? It was just like she just grabbed his hand, and just went. Fucking brutal, mate. Gangster. Yeah, it was proper brutal. Awful being on the smack. You just feel like you could end up homeless at any moment. Yeah, not the best drug to get into, is it, heroin? Hey, Kirby's mum, how you doing? You good? Yeah, I just pop into people's streams and just hello, hello, hello. Call. So yeah, you're always welcome, Kirby. You're always welcome. You're always doing something interesting. You were filming some birds, I think. You were filming some birds flying around and stuff. It's cool. I do like your voice as well. You got a really nice, lovely Irish accent. It's really nice, Kirby. Work. Some blob. What's that, Carlos? Feel better soon, Nicky Noo. Please hold for relief time. Exactly, yeah. Do you know what I'll do? I'll see if I can put some pictures up. I'm going to put a picture up of... Let me put you a picture up of... There you go. There's some mushrooms. There you go. How about that? Look. There's some mushrooms growing out of some wood. I'll be back soon. Photographic memory. Exactly, Carnage. Yeah. There you go. Kirby's mum. Thanks, Sophia. Appreciate you very much. Sophia is an awesome lady. But yeah, I'll leave you a little picture of some mushrooms growing in some wood. There's another one there, look. There's a different picture. So you don't get bored. How's that? I'll up in a minute. Yo, I'm back. How we doing? We good? Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? I found it. It was in a piece of wood, a massive burnt log. It was like a big, I don't know, like a big burnt log. That's the same log. Two different types of mushroom on the same log. It's really cool, isn't it? And there's me in Sheffield with our Kez. Does anyone know that movie, Kestrel for a Knave? There you go. Yeah, there's me in Sheffield. I found our Kez. Pretty cool mushroom. Shrooming. I bet you did smoke. I bet you've had a few of them, haven't you? Anyway. Yeah, does anyone know the film Kez? Do you know that film? Have you seen that? Yeah, there's a film you might not have seen, actually, Carnage. No, you probably wouldn't want to. If they get bigger, they might be all right, actually, those ones. Pretty pictures. Thanks, BK. Shrooming. Reset. Cares. Button mushroom pictures out. No, Jay. No. What a film. If you've not seen it, it's a real raw look at life in the 60s in mid-northern England. It's jarring, but it's an amazing, proper, yeah, prepare to have your heart broken, exactly. Oh, Judd will kill me. Yes, Mark. Have you not seen it, Kirby? It's worth looking up. I think I got it on Amazon. It's like £3.50 or something on Amazon. But you can probably just download it. I'm in between dimensions. I know. Check it out. Shalom. Kestrel for a Knave by Barry Hines. It is exactly, Mark. Yeah, which is where I came across it in school. We did a bit about it. We did it for our English in school. So there's his name's Billy Casper, and that's his bird Kez. And it's all about like a week or so in his life, pretty much. About a week of his life where he's leaving school. He should be going down pit to work with his brother Judd, but he don't fancy it, so. But yeah, worth checking it out. Whoa. Yeah, worth checking it out, definitely. Right, here we go. Careful. Get my camera on properly so I can show you some grainage. Show you some grainage in this bowl. So what I've been doing, I know the sides are going to look pretty rough. And we've got loads of shadows in here. So the sides look a bit rough at the minute because I've got to come back this way and chop them sides out like that, scoop them up, clean them out a bit like that. But yeah, what I've been doing really here is cleaning the bottom of this bowl, as you can see. These are all the shavings in there, but that's kind of what we're left with. Yeah, look at the shadows in here from all the lights. We've got a little soft spot there as well, so I'm gonna have to get rid of that. Write it down, Casper lad. Write it down. Jesse's. It's a new word, lad. He's a really nice bloke as well. That teacher's awesome. His teacher goes to watch him fly his bod, doesn't he? Basically, he gets hold of a kestrel and trains it. And he's basically a nobody. All his family and all his teachers and his friends are just like, oh, he's fucking useless. Because he once got caught nicking something. Got in with some bad people and he got caught nicking. But it's actually set in Sheffield. Well, between Sheffield and Barnsley, which set South Yorkshire. But yeah, worth checking it out if you've never seen the film Kes. It's an old one, but the Arts Tower, good memories from uni days. Yeah, do you go there, cheeky goddess? Yeah, you remember that? You remember that building? That's fucking cool. How cool is that? That's really cool. That is. Made my day. That. Casper lad, get down from there. Yeah, there's no happy ending, is there, Sophia? But it's a true life one. I'm at my village celebrating Diwali. Happy Diwali, Naveen. Happy Diwali, mate. Diwali. No pollution here. I bet not. Hey, Naveen. Yeah, well, it's been soaking as well, hasn't it, baby? So it's kind of a different... It's turned it into a different kind of wood, almost. Shadushk. You okay, Mark? Yeah, Mark's all right. He's a star. Hey up, Mitch. How you doing? Ain't you done that spoon yet? Which one, Mitch? I've made plenty of fucking spoons. Happy Diwali, Laveen. There you go. Laveen's actually in India at the minute, celebrating Diwali. The cultural... it's the festival of light, isn't it? Yeah. Too much pollution today. Yeah, when the teacher turns up at his house with he flies Kes. Bloody great, yeah. We're a foot off at grand, sir. What? That's my favourite line in the whole film. Bloody hell, I know. There you go. Kestrel for a Nave link from IMDb from Sophia. Click on that. Have a look at the film. Very nice. Jump on the Paternoster lift. No, what's the Paternoster lift, cheeky? The one with writing on it. Oh, Mitch. Sorry. Yes, how you doing, brother? No, I've been away for a weekend. I haven't done a lot in that department, but I have got. Was it in this one? Was it in that one? I did practice a little bit of some writing with my knife, but no, I've not actually done that. I'm going to get onto it this week, to be fair, Mitch. I've got 2 spoons to finish, 1 to do a bit more of, but I end up just talking to you lot, so that doesn't fucking help, does it? But no, I've not, Mitch. You want the one with fork off on it, don't you, mate? I remember now. Sorry, Mitch. Yeah, you're a tree surgeon from Staffordshire. I remember. You'll have one off you. Yeah, I'll sort that, Mark. Sort that, Mitch. 1969 lines. Yeah. Plenty of fucking spoons. I like it, Schmoke. I like it. Might do that. I know, 69. Can you believe that? That was the year that England won the World Cup, innit? 69. When that kid gets caned for holding cigarettes, Grice pudding. Mark, you've seen that film as many times as me. Yeah, he's like, I've only delivered a message, and he gets fucking cane on hands, doesn't he? That's the one, mate. I remember you, Mitch. Sorry, brother. Yeah. You need a picture, Mitch. Put a picture of a tree up or something so we know who we are. That lift never stops with no doors. You just stop on and off. Oh, wow. Is that in that building then, cheeky goddess? No way. 420 News. How you doing? Oh, 66 was. Yeah, sorry. 66 was England, wasn't it? Year I was born, 69. Was it? Made in the same year then, Mark. Wow. It's as old as you, mate. Thanks, Carol. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's in that building. No way. I'm going to check that out. What's it called? Paternoster. Paternoster lift. Wicked. I'm going to go and check that out next time I'm there. All right, guys. You guys have a good one. Going to do some chores. Cheers, Ayush. Appreciate you. Who mentioned Staffordshire? We were talking about it because there's a few of us from around that area, mate. We were talking about Kes. You know the film Kes, yeah? That's what we're on about. Sleepy today. Yeah, you've been travelling and you had a big day, haven't you, Nobby? So you take it steady, my friend. So yeah, let's do a bit of a see how far we've got and how thick we got on this bowl, shall we? Come on, you two, keep up. Show me what's going off. Okay, gang, I have to go get some stuff done as well. Cheers, Smoke. Appreciate you, sir. I'm going to do this and a bit more spooning and then. So what were we at before in the middle? We had about 10 mil, didn't we? So I'm just going to put these dividers on. It's not that consistent either. It's thicker at this end. So the thickest spot is there. And we're now at about... Don't watch many films. Lovely start. Yeah, it is a lovely. And Mitch is also from there. Yeah, so that all that carvings took off 2 mil, look, if you can see that. So we're bound to about 8 mil now. Or 7.5 mil. So you can get a little bit more out of that bottom. Yeah, water ship down, that's a killer, isn't it? Spooning. Cheers, Smoke. You have a good day, brother. Enjoy your unboxing as well. Take care, Smoke. Can I have a big spoon when you do the spooning? Of course you can, mate. What's that gauge you got, mate? It's kind of like a pair of dividers, but it's got a slight curve to it, look. And it's kind of like a compass, almost. Compass sort of setup with a spring on the top and a little winder. Basically, you can make it as small or as big as you like. And you can put it onto a bowl or something like that, something three-dimensional, and you can... I could do it properly. You can measure the thickness, look. So to measure the thickness of that wood in the bottom there, make sure it's kind of looking right. What it does tell me is that if I put it tight at this end, so tight to the wood at this end, it actually won't slide up the other end. So it shows me that this end's a lot thicker than this end, basically. So yeah, it's kind of like a pair of dividers. This one's from the LS Starbeck Co. in Olch in Massachusetts, in America. That's where it came from. So it was made. If you'll read that, but there we go. So yeah, it's a neat little trick, isn't it? Thin. Yeah, I want it. Luther, what do I see? It's just a carving of a wooden bowl, mate. We're just doing a bit more work to it. I'll come around this side and do a bit on there. We're just basically scooping this bottom out a little bit. But I've got to be careful because if I scoop this bottom flat, I'm going to lose the curve in the corner. I don't want to lose that curve in that corner because that's one of the nice parts of the bowl. So just get all that scruff out of the bottom there, look. Get all that scruff out of that corner. Got a bit more scruff in there. It's probably not the best lighting in here, but you can only piss with the cock you've got, innit? Or so they say. So getting in this, right in this corner now where it's the thickest. This is the thickest part of the bowl at the moment in there. So I'm just trying to relieve a bit of that. But the grain's not enjoying it much. So I'm just finding a place for it to get through nice and smoothly. It was quite dark as a kid. Garfunkel's voice. What's that, Mark? Garfunkel. Cheers, Mitch. Scared me for life. Bwig, bwig. Bwig, bwig, bwig. Some man on the street walked up to me with a large version of that tool. He put the thing around my head and said I was anatomically pure. Weird. That is weird, Lufa. Definitely weird, mate. Anatomically pure. Yeah, that's some compliment, isn't it? I think it's a compliment. Anyway, I'll take it as a compliment. Purity is usually a compliment, isn't it? So I kind of revised my last technique that I was using on the bowl, where I was coming up this way, and it was making it quite difficult. But I'm just trying to get that corner out of there. Can you see it? More fireworks. Wouldn't have had one big enough for your head, Mitch. Hey, Tadoos, how are you, sir? Welcome. You got a round head? I've got a round head. Yo, Joe, how are you today, girl? You good? Hey, New Beginnings Woodworks, you good? How are you, sir? Welcome in. How's the day where you are? I'm not exactly sure what state you're in, buddy, but I hope you're well. And welcome, of course. So it is a little bit fiddly getting in here, but it seems to be going okay-ish so far, even though I'm doing it in the dark. We are missing a fair bit. But I'm just gonna go with it. Keep coming out that bowl like that. Keep slowly thinning it down. Probably about 1/2 mil at a time. Yeah, I think a lot of people watch it for that, mate. The ASMR. Bluefield, West Virginia. Nice. Mountain Mama country. I like it, New Beginnings. That's awesome. Yo, Wes, what you saying, brother? How's things in your neck of the woods, sir? You good? Thank you, buddy. Yourself. Cheers, Sophia. Can you please... yeah, weird. Thanks, Sophia. Ha! Yeah, there's Wes Does It's channel. We've been sharing everyone... Oh, Sophia's been sharing everyone's channels, Wes, just to get the community going. I'd really love to start a little collective of people. No charge, no reason, other than just to get a bunch of people together. They're all makers and crafters and people like that, and just beat the YouTube at it, basically. Just have a YouTube collective where we have like a community page, information, all that kind of thing. Home for the crunch. Yeah, nice one, Nicky. How you doing? You feeling any better? Just started woodworking. Any tips? What kind of stuff you making, Charlie? And I'll let you know. I work mainly in greenwood. Usually just foraged greenwood. What's the typical size of the object that you prefer creating? Hand-sized, really. I mean, I've made some bigger things. As you can see in the background over there, there's a 3-legged stool that I still need to sort another leg for. That's quite a cool creation, because I pretty much made that in about an hour. And it's a pretty solid stool, because it's all made of solid ash. Hopefully you can see that. You see that in the back of your picture there? See the stool in the background? There we go. It's got another leg on it at the minute. But this leg was split while I was making it, so It's come up short. Look, this leg. It's come up a little bit short. But basically, that's how it will look. It's a greenwood bodged stool. Can't get any more light on it, but so that's typically the biggest thing I've made. But typically, if you're saying typically, oh, got some sparklers go off. It's basically spoon-sized, bowl-sized, hand-sized. Whoa, that's a big firework, isn't it? What's up, Sophia? Half a century new. Nice. Hey, I'm back, brother. I was just on the phone. Nice one. Cheers, Carnage. How's Cowboy, man? He was in here earlier. About 4 hours from me. There you go, Mike. There's a lot of people, man. Go follow them. There's a lot of awesome people, makers, new beginnings. He's got a real nice workshop out there. It's beautiful. So we're always worth checking out what they're up to. Those guys are just cool. You can drop in at any time and they're always doing something useful. Think we can get him to 50? Let's do it, Carnage. Let's do it. Aaron, yeah, let's get him up to 50, man. Chuck him in. If you chuck his link in there, Sophia, I don't even know how you do it. But Carnage from Heather's channel. Yeah, Joe's from Rob's channel, Depression Talks channel. She's a great lady as well. She's lovely. Thank you so much. Anything I find in the forest next to my house, I'd be made a basic bench with nails and planks, but nothing too nice yet. Charlie, my best advice to you is keep doing what you're doing, mate. What are you apologising for? What's going on here? Don't know what you're apologising for, but exhausted, guys. Good night. Oh, good night, Joe. You take care. Have a good sleep, girl. That's it, just after 8. Need some wood. Amish sell like 2-inch bench. Yeah, keep doing what you're doing, Charlie. I would say keep doing it, and you'll just discover things and get better and watch other people and ask questions, mate. That's what I would say. Can't find the page, Carnage. Cheeky Love Goddess. No filter. Who's that? What's no filter? Me? There you go. Whoa, that one made me jump. Can you hear that? There you go, Carnage. Can you hear that one? Oh, no worries, Sophia. That's no problem. Yeah, you can remove it. You can remove it yourself, can't you? Is that okay? Cheers, Charlie. Appreciate you, man. You're always welcome here. Anytime. Woo! Let's see if we can see it. Oh, missed it. Damn. I'll keep the door open for the next one. Bugger. I should have realised that we should have been able to see that. Yeah, it was up there, but it's gone. Sorry, folks. I'll get on the next one. I've just kicked all my fucking laptop over now. Just wrecked everything trying to get out the shop. I've got cables and shit everywhere. Yeah, next one that goes up, that's a big one, I'll jump on that. Sorry, folks. End furries. Bit harsh bird, dude, but see you later. Thought your ass exploded. No problem, Sphere. It's not a problem. Don't worry about it. Drive by. Yeah, it sounded like it, didn't it? Well, I've just lost my little band thing as well. It keeps my camera in place. Use a different one. The elastic bands from Asparagus, I find, are the best ones. But yeah, if there's another big firework, I'll make sure I get out there in time and we can see it. Sorry about that, folks. Here we go, back on. My grandma's gone crazy. So much to buy. She ended up buying a wig. Nice. Rather than wasting money on fireworks, just get some deodorant. Much cheaper. You just oiled your spoon. Nice, man. Nice. I'm trying to get this thickness down in the bottom. I think this is the end that's a bit more. This end is a lot thicker. So let's try and get some thickness out of here. Some nice big chunks. Yeah, don't worry about it, Sophia. I'm not bothered. As long as the person's okay. Was it BK? But yeah, you appreciate why that happened. You know, just someone trying to spread the love. Our Sophia, she's awesome. Top mod. Yeah, I'm all right, Nikki. Had a good weekend. A few beers, pizzas, a couple of burgers. Had some smash burgers. Yeah, it was good. Enjoyed it. Right, enjoyed Miss Sam. Found some Kez. You remember Kez, can't you? I bet. I'm trying to turn that corner a bit better. Take the. You see what I'm doing? Taking that out of that corner. Thanks, Carl. Appreciate you. Nice one, Carnage. Yeah, take a picture. Put it up on your thingy. And if everyone wants to go and subscribe to the Blonde Cowboy Reviews link that's pinned at the bottom of the page, then we'd really appreciate it. Because we could do with a couple more subs just to get him up to 50. The first 50 is a nightmare. After that, it's a little bit easier. And then obviously first, I don't know, 1,000 or something, it's a bit harder as well. But so these aren't deep cuts that I'm making here. Just cleaning this corner out, basically. Making a smooth transition from the vertical wall to the horizontal bottom. There we go. So trying to make this thinner and more even in the bottom. Yeah, Wes just knocked out another mallet today like it was fucking easy peasy. He's really good at it. Just a little bit. Yes, 420. I like it. Yeah, baby, BK's all right. She's not worried. Hey, Kerry, how you doing, girl? Let me catch up. Where we go? 2.5 hours. Did a lot. You did do a lot, mate. Yeah. Scrap wood came out. Scrap wood. Yeah, it's that made out of scrap wood as well. It's amazing, dude. Yeah, go and give him a like, Wes, mate. You know what to do. How many has he got now? How many is he on? One is Mo. Hello, welcome, sir. Wes has gone big time, brother. Good company. How you doing? It's just a kind of small bowl, funny shaped bowl. Sharon, it's our Shazza. How you doing? It's my auntie Sharon. Look, how you doing, Sharon? You good? I've moved on from the common man. Wes, You're a star, mate. Yeah, his mallets are beautiful as well. And he makes, like, he's made quite a few of them. He's getting real good at it, like, as in, like, he's getting quick at it as well. You're being funny, Wes. Yeah, he's just joking, Carnage. I knew you were. Much love. So yeah, there's a link at the bottom of the page. If you want to just click on it, give him a sub. If not everyone's sub to him, you can always, sub, and you don't have to, if it's not your kind of thing. Some things people don't always like some things, but give him a sub, and I'm sure it'll come and sub you back as well. That's the idea. It is beautiful, that thing, Carnage. Like wood gypsies we are, aren't we? You're going to do a giveaway for that one. Nice, Wes. So if you're not subscribed to Wes Does It, he is a fine fellow, and good at woodwork too. And he has lots of interesting ideas, got some beautiful trucks as well. So yeah, go and give him a shout, and you might end up in his chat one day, in his live chat, winning one of his mallets. So there you go. Put your name in, Wes. There you go. You got people queuing up, Wes, for your mallets, mate. They're good. They are good. It's nice when you get that bit of appreciation, isn't it? So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to use this gauge again, and I'm going to see if I can make it tight to the bottom. So we're tight on the top and we're tight on the bottom. I'm just going to slide it along and see if we've got a bit of thickness. What kind of thickness we got? Oh, we've still got quite a lot there. Quite a lot of difference in the thickness on the bottom of there. So I'll take a bit more out of there. Double checking as well that the bottom is fairly flat, because I don't want to take it out the bottom and it not be take it out of the underside and it not be flat on there. So we're fairly flat like that. Bit of a wibble over there, but yeah, try and take a bit more. Where's the king of mallets? He's the king of quite a few things, to be honest. He does some beautiful relief carving, necklaces, beads, all sorts of stuff. All these people are so worth checking out. This is the whole thing. I'd love to do a collective of people, get them all together. So I've got a bit of a working my way down this side. A really cool little feature in there. I don't know if you'll see it, but there's a really cool little feature. I'm going to try and show it you. So I'm hardly putting any pressure on with this tool at all here. A lot of it is going against the grain a little bit there, but just getting a little bit of a dig out there. You can keep it nice and smooth against that edge. So I'm hardly putting any effort into this at all. Just taking the smallest little cuts just to smooth it out and make it nice. Getting that shape back into it. Go in that corner there. It's getting quite thin now. I think I need to do a similar exercise on this side as well. We should count the hours. Oh, Mark, could be loads, wouldn't it? Only if you make the nut. What's that? Carnage. And carving is incredible. Should you sand the bottom flat first? No, I'll only use a knife on it. It's nice how wide the grain is. Makes it unique. Yeah, it's a beautiful piece, isn't it? It's Wes, mate. Really, it really isn't, man. It really isn't. If you get a chunk of wood and just start going down, you'll realise the limitations of your knives. And a wicked necklace, yeah, exactly. Hey Patrick, how you doing? But yeah, it's not intimidating at all. I mean, this is literally a hunk of wood. It's the wrong shape. It's not the kind of thing you would make a bowl from, but that we like that kind of thing, you know. It was literally a weird shaped bit of wood, and I just liked the grain on it. That's all it was. So I chopped the corners off with an axe, rounded them off. If you look at the first live I did, you can see how like that was flat there, flat there, flat there. It was just three faces basically, and all I did was just keep shaping with the knife, keep shaping until it's smooth. And then inside I used the gouge to get in there to scoop, and then I've used the flat I've used this hook knife to just smooth it off and get some shape into it. But it really isn't that intimidating, mate. I think you'd be quite surprised with what you could come up with, Wes. But this is the point of me doing it. It's one of those, like, if I can do it, anyone can do it kind of videos, you know? I mean, if you're into that intricate carving, I mean, that violin you made and stuff, that was awesome. So if you can do that kind of intricate carving, mate, this, you will do it the first time and you'll think, what the hell? No way. I didn't think that's how easy it would be. Honestly, the first few times you will not be intimidated. It's a little easier in a way than a spoon, because it doesn't have to look a certain way. It doesn't have to be shaped a certain way. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't have to be made a certain way. You can literally just dig it out. This is me running back down the other way, creating that corner in the bottom there. That's what I want to get, that corner, so it's rounded, and then it matches the profile of that corner there, you see. Trying to round them both together. But yeah, you'd be surprised, Wes, what you can get away with, to be honest. Especially, and I keep saying this, but especially in green wood. Make the knife. Yeah, make him a knife. That's your next project, Carnage. You got to make a knife. Get all the people from the channels you like to do a live together. Like a huge Zoom call. Yeah, that'd be cool, wouldn't it, Mike? I've seen it sharp. Yeah, it is pretty sharp, man. It's fairly razor. It's fairly razor. This was the last encounter I had with it before the weekend. Pretty razor, mate. Yeah. It's the way it's created as well. The way it's beveled and stuff is just so... I mean, I can see this is actually worn. You see that line? That's a wear line from... It's a scratch pattern, wear line, from just doing that in that wood over and over and over again. You did a live stream with Dad's Workshop. Nice. What did you do in that, Wes? I'll get you a good blade, Wes. Sharpen it, strop it, send it you. There you go. This is ash. This is Kerry. It's a piece of just firewood ash, which is what's mad. Hey, David. It's just a crazy little bowl, mate. Can I buy this? Fortnite Chills. I will be selling them at some point, but this one's actually got someone's name on it. It's got Mike's name on it. Yeah, it's ash. Thanks, Mark. Been enjoying the process. It's quite cool. It's not... Once you start, especially if you use a wood that's not ash, something a softer wood, you'd be quite surprised how easy you can get to it. Yeah, everyone should go and subscribe to the pinned comment at the top as well. Yeah, I mean, a bowl or something like that, Wes, it's a lot easier than think. What you've got to remember is don't go for tight curves like this. Tight curves are the enemy. Soft curves, like nice little soft curves, that's the way to go. So that's why the spoons, when you just basically make a basic spoon, like something like this, which is one that I kind of made that's weird and messed up. It's too deep, look. And I tried to get it to carve out there. And because it's too deep and it doesn't have that, it doesn't look very good. This is one of the first ones I ever did. So it doesn't look very good. But if I was to smooth that out there and take that kink out of there, make it so it was more like that shape, then it would smooth and it'd be easier. The more flat you can make something, the less curve, the easier it is to carve. No worries, Dave. Welcome, sir. Thanks, baby. I agree, Lion, that Wes can really do this. Yeah, if you ever go, man, you'll be surprised. Nice bit of willow or something soft like that. You'll be surprised, mate. Take the grain by the horns. Yes, Mark. Hey, Jacob, how you doing? Aaron's at 31. Yeah, let's go. See what we can get him. It's dead satisfying as well, Mark. Yeah, that's the point of it. It's not about the spoon. It's about making the spoon. It's the journey, not the destination. The destination comes later when you get good at it and you can knock out a nice spoon in 2 hours. Green is easy to carve, but it cracks as it dries, Lion, sitting in the cool. Yeah, what you got to do is just dry it slowly. The slower you dry it, the better. So what I'm doing at the end of every night, I'm collecting all this shaving and I'm shoving it back in, stuffing it back in, and it slows the drying process down loads. Depends where you are as well. My room is cold and humid. We are at 81% humidity right now in here. So and at 14 degrees, so it's cold. Thanks, Kerry. Appreciate that. Probably about maybe like 3. Like I don't count hours while I'm on YouTube as hours, if you know what I mean, because it's twice as long. It takes twice as long because I'm chatting to everyone. Oops. Oh, that's right. I just knocked my axe over. It's all right. No big deal. So yeah, if I take away the fact that I'm on YouTube, it's probably about 2.5, 3 hours, Mike, at this point. And obviously a lot of that's broken into different, so once you start and stop and start again, do you know what I mean? That's like double time, isn't it? Takes twice as long because you've started and stopped and started and stopped. So it's kind of hard to gauge it, but yeah, I wouldn't put it as that many really. 2 to 3, I would say, roughly, something like that. I've just lost a pair of chopsticks somewhere and all that. There they are. And it's kind of weird on YouTube because everyone just wants, well, the majority of the kind of viewerships, not you good people, but you know, people who just kind of want to see stuff on YouTube. They want to be entertained. Making stuff with an axe. Everyone wants to just see you making stuff with an axe, but there's so much more to it. But I do like making stuff with an axe. Let's get that blonde cowboy up. Corey, shalom, brother. How are you, sir? So good to see you, mate. It's been ages. Nice to have a drive with you earlier. Yeah, do it, Carnage. Get them up. If I talked while working, 2 things would happen. The project would take forever, and 2, I would mess something up. Yeah, this is the only problem I have with doing stuff on lives. I really enjoy it, but I also realise that it kind of mucks it up a little bit. Like I say, it takes a little bit longer. If you could see how gently I'm doing this, it's mad how beautiful these knives work. There's 2 of these on eBay at the moment with ash handles, new ones, never been used. I'm so tempted to get them. But yeah, if you don't want to carve much off, this is the point that we were saying about it the other day as well. Sharp tools are not for like cutting a tree down in one go. Sharp tools are for taking millimeters off of stuff. But we are really getting into some really nice, let's have a look, in some really nice grain in there at the bottom as well. No. But it's getting a bit furry. So off camera, I'm probably going to sort this out because it's starting to get a little bit furry in there. But again, I can do some more of this corner. I think I got that bottom down fairly thin as it is. So yeah, sorry about the lighting on this, but I'm using the full length of the knife as well. It's kind of awkward because this is a right-handed spoon knife. But yeah, I'm going to sort something out for the rest of that. I'm getting pretty even, Steven. Just get this bottom a bit more. If you look what I'm doing with the knife as well, you can't really see it while I'm doing that. But if you look what I'm doing with the knife, I'll show you. I'm not necessarily, let me come back in front of the camera again. I'm not necessarily carving like this against the wood, if you know what I mean. Generally what I'm doing, and the reason these handles are designed like that, in that palm swell, is because what you're doing really is you're holding the knife out in that orientation and bringing it in like that. And if you look what that does to the blade, it creates an arc. So it creates a curve in the blade. And that's what it is you're doing. You're rolling it in your hand. Yeah, if you're going to use them, mate, get them. Yeah, and this is still rough cut. It's still rough cut, Wes. Let me do a bit of a... So, that's tight on one end. So I can feel that there's a tight spot there, look, all the tight spots. A little bit of tight spot there, tight spot there. So I know I can take a little bit more out of that section there. I can actually see it if I look properly. Can you see what I'm doing with the knife? Curling it like that in my hand. So I'm not just drawing it across it, I'm curling it. So I'm basically getting my fingers flat and making them like that. And I'm holding the knife, if you look, in that part of my hand. I'm rolling it into my palm like that. Reckon I could carve a Viking ship? I'd love to do that, Mark. I have a massive log. Need some big tools though. Some bigger tools. So I'm just taking little chips, just... It's like a lathe or whatever. A powered lathe. I saw a wicked short today with a hand-powered lathe. They'd got, on each end of a piece of log, they'd got like a piston off a steam train, so like that, with a long handle with a bloke holding it in the hand like that. So they were offset to each other, obviously at 180 degrees. And he's shoving that one and he's shoving that, and they were spinning this log. And the two blokes in the middle were planes, and they were planing edge of this log off. It was fucking beautiful to watch. Thanks, Kerry, I appreciate it. I guess that's the thing, it's sort of nice to watch. But I always say, if you want to get some tools, it's even nicer to do it yourself. I mean, if I was a bit quicker and I knew exactly where I was going with this bowl, I'd have probably done it by now. But I'm kind of making up as I go along. I'm chatting to you lot, and I'm kind of just enjoying that process. So just take my time a little bit. See, I can drag it right across the surface like that, if you look, but I'm still pulling it in a straight line using my hand. Just trying to get flat on that bottom so there's no bumps. The grain's just beautiful in the bottom. It's got a big grey spaltered section all the way through the middle. It's wicked. Did everyone go and subscribe to The Blonde Cowboy? If you haven't, then you should really, just to help him out. Because it's free and it grows the community. I think a lot of people are already subscribed to him as well though. But yeah. Has he, Carnage? Has he got a load as well? Cheers, Wes. Rolling. Yeah, that's what we're saying, Wes. We're rolling, brother. Rolling that knife like... I mean, there's obviously different techniques for different things if you wanted to kind of pull that towards you or... You know what I mean? There's different ways to do it. But that particular cut, what I'm doing is just rolling that knife. And I can tilt my wrist as well at the end. And it's just flicking that cut out. It's once you get a hang of it, I've not got it perfect, but once you get a hang of using these knives, it's second nature for a start, and you start to realise the potential is amazing. If you want to check out some of my videos, I've got an actual playlist of carvers doing spoons and bowls and stuff. Which I'm going to update again this evening. But yeah, go and check out those. They're the videos that I watch, basically, on YouTube. The sort of thing that I watch. Traditional craftsmen. But as we know, carving is not a one-time hit. It's a slowly, bit at a time. Find the shapes in the wood and all that. This way, I'm just literally holding it. You can see the technique. See the technique that I'm using. Slightly different to what I was on about before. But there's so many ways you can use this knife like this. And you can draw it towards yourself. I could sit like this and pull it like this way, using my thumb. And that obviously flicks the blade, which is what I was doing when I was coming up through there like that, flicking the blade out the edge like that. But yeah, the whole point of doing these videos in a way is so that people can see that within a year, if you can collect, I don't know, 100 quid's worth of tools, a bit more, a bit less, significantly less if you don't want to pay out for them, and use those tools and gain the skills with them, within a year you could be making similar things. And it's to encourage other people really to do it. That's half the point. It's about encouraging people. There is actually a North American Indian or Alaskan Inuit tool called a Mokatong. I think there's a video of it in that spoon. It's called Making the Spoon, and it's slightly different to this. It's a flatter blade with a slight curve on the end, and that's actually used as like a planing knife, and you can literally pull it towards yourself like that, and it's so strong. You can get it, put it on your knee like that, pull towards yourself. It's a wicked tool to look up, a Mokatong. Hey Kerry, how you doing? You don't need to do that. Sorry, I really do appreciate it. It just freaks me out, that's all. You guys are so kind, it's wild. I really appreciate that, Kerry. Thank you so much, it's beautiful. You are showing me how to use the tools I have. Nice, so you got some as well, Kerry. That's awesome. I'd love to see what you're making. Yo, what's going on, man? Been a while since I've been here. Tactical Musket, how you doing, bro? I bumped into you in another stream earlier just as I left. I think you're in Carnage's stream, weren't you? I'll just adjust that a little bit. It's a bit tight. There we go, that's a bit better. No, I appreciate it. You mean my purple dragon wood carving axe? Play-Doh, how you doing, sir? It's really good to see you, brother. You good? I hope you're well. I know you've been busy, man. I got your email also. Cheers, Play-Doh. That's awesome. I reckon it would have be about 18-inch from figurehead to bottom of bow. Think big. You reckon, Mark? Out of one big log? Car accident. There was such carnage that day. That's me. You are carnage, mate. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I had to show my husband your spotted wood. I hope a book. Oh, the bookmarks. They're down there. I'll have to fish them out for you. Give us a second, baby. Christian James. I have a Beavercraft nice, but I'm thinking of getting new ones. Beavercraft's a good place to start, man. It really is. There's nothing really wrong with them. If you're using green wood, which you should be, then there's nothing wrong with them. They're going to be good. They're going to be really good. So, yeah, just use them. Get good with them. And when you get good with them and you realise what it is you want, then you realise what you want and you know more. Going back to painting. I will see you all later. Thanks, Kerry. I appreciate you. No, you're all good. I appreciate it. I'd love to see what sort of things you make. No worries. I bet you Kevin has a limp noodle. Who's Kevin? Where did he come from? You don't fuck me up. I always have trolls telling me I'm sexy. They're weird, aren't they? I haven't tried yet, but when I do, I'll let you know. Awesome. I hope this encourages you to just go and have a go. Get some green wood, split it in half, scoop it out. Anything you can get hold of, Pronassus. Beavercraft's an okay place to start. Any of the cheap ones from Amazon. Basically, what I would say, my best advice is, if you buy a spoon knife like this, and it's got a point on the end, don't buy it. Buy one without a point on the end. It'll be way better, and it'll last forever. So that's where I would say to start. Yeah, Kerry's lovely. What a beautiful person. 4-foot Viking planter. Stick some trees in it, Mark. Yeah, man. Get some oaks going in it. What finish will you use on this piece? It won't be sanded. It'll most likely have some of this raw linseed oil on it, mate. That's what I'll have on it. And I'll put it in the sun, and raw linseed oil, as well as mineral oil, walnut oil, and a couple of others, like hemp oil and stuff, they'll polymerize in the sun. I ain't got anything that's in here that's polymerized, but what it does is the sun sort of hardens it, almost makes like a shellac lacquer, and it just works beautifully on a spoon. And if you put a layer on, put it in the sun, flip it over, layer it up, flip it over, and just keep doing 3 or 4 layers, you can build it up and make it really nice. And obviously, while it's drying, it's soaking into that wood as well. So it's not just a surface finish, it's actually soaking 2 or 3 mil into the wood. But yeah, linseed oil. Also, I bought some fancy water while I was in Sheffield. This is from Romania. It's from a place called Borsec in Romania. This is crazy, crazy mineral content. I'll explain in a minute. Go suck the blonde carbo reviews if you haven't. Yeah, go and have a look. Ooh. Yeah, I did. How you doing? I've never made a smoking pipe, no. But I might do that. So pipes are generally made from a wood called briar wood. Yes, food safe. Linseed, walnut, mineral, hemp, and a couple of others are food safe, yes. You can use a blend of linseed and wax. And there's loads. Once you get into it, there's loads. But a basic starting point is raw linseed oil. And it is food safe, mate. Is that your favourite water, is it? It's good, isn't it, John Bollocks? It's, how you doing, brother? You good? Welcome to the fish shop. Romanian Balsac water. Balsac, yeah. Polymerization. It is. It's a good word, isn't it? It's a good word, Mike. No worries. Pronasis. Proncias. I can't pronounce your name, sorry. Terrible at reading. Now you're alright, mate. You don't bother me, I did. Plight and Bastion. Yeah. How you doing, Corey, man? You good? You chilled out? You calmed down with a J, bro. But yeah, what I was going to explain about this water, I don't know if you know about this, but it's my top tips for spring water. These are the ingredients of what I found in there. The compound of chemicals, it says here. So you've got hydrogen, carbonate, calcium, magnesium, and sodium. Yeah. What you do is you find in here, it's called the residue. Yeah. So what they do is they boil a litre of it at 180 degrees, and then they scrape off the residue off the bottom. Now, most of them are 200. Check this one. 1,324. So that's milligrams of minerals per litre. 1,324 milligrams of minerals per litre. This stuff is literally life in a bottle. It's absolutely nuts. If you can ever find it, I've never seen it before, but if you can ever find it, that's what you're looking for in mineral oil. Yeah. That number, the dry residue 180, is what you're looking at. See, the thing is that, right, well, the thing is that I'm not worried about my channel anymore. I just want to get Aaron to 50. Well, we'll see what we can do. I think everyone's pretty much had a go. Just eating carbs, you'll feel new. Yeah, I hope he's got some more out of it, Carnage. I really do. She is Nikki. She's even made a brief appearance in one of my little videos. Painting the primed ghost. Nice. I'll have to check that out, Play-Doh. This stuff's great. Really good. And if you take the bubbles out of it, this is a fizzy one. I think it's carbonated. It's not naturally fizzy, which is weird, but some water is naturally fizzy. I know you can't believe that, but it is. Yeah, too much. I mean, a lot of minerals is good for you, but it's best to switch between low mineral, which is good for hydration, and high mineral. But the minerals are still good for you. And technically your kidneys, because they're natural minerals from natural water in a natural spring, your kidneys should be fine at breaking these down. It's good for bone health, it's good for digestion, it's really good. There's kind of no bad thing you can do with water. They do say drinking too much fizzy water will actually attack the enamel on your teeth, but I don't know how much truth there is in that. Well, thanks, Nicky. That's lovely. A place in Missouri has high concentration of minerals, but they have a warning on it. It depends as well how high a concentration. I mean, anything over 1,000 is going to be getting to you like real high concentration. You want to be a bit careful. Lobbian dumplings in a foam coat. Nice, Mark. All mammals need salt. Exactly. The sodium in this is what helps your cells absorb the water. So you need salt. You might have a video on it, baby. Cool. I'll go and have a look, see if I can find that. Yeah, yeah. No, I get it. Yeah, it's cool. Turn gallstones into boulders. Well, this is the thing. I don't believe that it's minerals that build up. It's more like a lime scale kind of thing from shit water out your tap. Yeah, have a look. It's interesting. It'd be interesting to see what kind of actual proper like mineral content it is. They basically boil it at 180 degrees and then scrape the residue off and weigh it. It's called the dry residue. But yeah. So fighting it a little bit like that. Let's see if we can get in here like this. It's kind of a messy way to do it, but you're getting the job done. So get a lot of that thickness out of that corner. That's what I'm trying to do. But yeah, there's a lot of misconceptions about natural mineral spring water. There isn't a lot about it that can hurt you. So I'm just feeling that thickness, making sure it's quite even. It might take you a few goes carnage to get up to 50. But hopefully in the next few days. It's not tap. Sodium diet, yeah. What's Northern Talk? Yo, Wes, what are you saying, brother? You're getting a coffee and a spoon on you. I'm going to have to send you a spoon, mate. That's what I'm going to have to do, isn't it? I'm going to have to send you a spoon, brother. Thanks, man. I do appreciate you. That's so nice. It does freak me out, though. I don't like it. But I appreciate you, sir. It's very kind. Very kind of you. Lob, throw, chuck. Lob everything in the pot. Yeah. Ooh, fab word. What's that view? This view, Paledo. The view of the of carving the bowl like that. Is that what you're saying? I'm going against the grain a little bit. It's weird angle. So I'm in a weird corner, and the grain's on a diagonal. If you look, grain runs across it like that. So I'm kind of coming up through the grain. It's a bit of an odd one, but melted butter. Cheers, Wes, mate. Appreciate you, sir. I'm going to be sending. I want to send a big parcel over to America with loads of bits in it for you lot, because you're all fucking awesome people. You really are. I've met lots of people in here from England who are beautiful as well, but I've just never met such a great bunch of people as you guys. You know? You have patience. Yeah, well, this is what it teaches you, isn't it? It's almost like a martial art. It's like a Zen. It's so easy to start a spoon and fuck it up and end up throwing it in a chip. Do you know what I mean? Throwing it in a bin and starting again. But I always say it's a bit like, you know, we talked about this before. You know, the monks. Nicky's making me hungry. What freaks you out? People sending me money, mate. Ah, see in the interior, yeah? As you carve it. Yeah, what I was trying to do was trying to get this corner here. It's a bit tricky because I'm holding the very end of the knife. But you can see that I'm working straight up into the grain. It's becoming... This is not a very good technique, but I'm just doing it roughly to remove a lot of that wood. Yeah, if it's gravity fed natural spring water, I would say that you can drink as much of that as you like and you'll be fine. There's a guy, Craig Springwater is his name. Well, that's not his name, but that's his company name. I've got a hat, if you've ever seen it. I've got a hat of his. And I bought some of his Craig Springwater. He bought a disused pub in the Peak District because it had a natural spring under it. And he sacked off all the pumps and the beer stuff, and he's turned it into a water bar. And he's actually a water sommelier, which is like a wine sommelier. And he's turned it into a water bar, sorry, and you can actually go and taste all the waters, and he'll talk you through them, what's in them, what's about, everything about them. Amazing bloke, really knowledgeable guy. He's one of Britain's only water sommeliers. Interesting bloke. It's called the Wild Boar Inn, I believe, the Wild Boar Inn in Staffordshire in the Peak District. You are awesome, all of you, Play-Doh. You, Mike, Wes, baby. There's just a bunch of you that are just fucking such nice people. And it just really, like, there's a load of, like I say, a load of English guys as well, but I do like to give a shout out to you guys because you're just a massive collective of, like, really lovely people. We're getting quite thin all the way around now. Got a little bit to go in there. But a lot of that is this edge as well. Because, you know, people from different countries, and I know we're all pretty much related, the English and the Americans. But yeah, what a bunch. Always like dead supportive, always encouraging, always like welcoming. Great bunch. Hi Shani, appreciate you. This is the first one I've ever made like this. This is the first one I've ever tried in this style, to be honest. And it's made me realise that I've got some real nice tools. It's made me realise that I'd like to buy some more tools. So hopefully I'll be getting a ticker cam. A Celtic curved spoon. A proper curved knife, like curved in a circle. Like a full circle almost. If his name was Craig Springwater, that'd be awesome, wouldn't it? I have a well that was dug out with explosives 100 years ago. Yeah? Is it under the water table? You still get water out of it, Corey, yeah? No, I don't. I have family, but not my own family. Well, I'm a dickhead, but I'll take it. Mike, you are, but you're a lovable, really kind, nice dickhead. Like all of us, I guess. Not going to disagree. What's Mims? Irina, hello from Russia. Oh, she's saying hello to Mike. Hello, BK. Irina. Nupret. I misunderstood that. Oh, what did you misunderstood? I didn't see your message. Sorry, Nick. Sorry, babe. BK. What am I doing here? We were kids. Cool. Yeah, the good stuff comes out the ground. Yeah, get it siphoned out, man. Shalom. Salmon is ready. Catch you later. Woo! Enjoy salmon. Where's that? Sounds good. Hello once again, Lion. Welcome, Marina. Did you intentionally not develop your own family? No, it wasn't intentional. It's just how life goes sometimes. That's the way I would put it. Oh, you thought you had explosives buried? Well, it is Northern Ireland. You never know what might happen in those kind of places. We're getting nice and thin. I've got a bit thick on the rim there. But what I might do, instead of carving this out, I might carve this in. So take the material from this side with the knife and soften that curve a little bit. Make it a little bit flatter. Do that on both ends pretty much. But it's quite even-ish all the way around. I just need some more out of this wall here. What I need to do is, I want to use a decoration technique that was accidental. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this down like that. Same technique for that as well. Old ones. Yeah, I reckon they're just being curious, Nikki, but still. Yeah, it's not intentional. It's just the way life goes, isn't it, sometimes? It's not like I have never practiced or tried. It's just not always the way life goes, is it? Not how you expect it. But I take that thickness down so it's even Steven, and then I can take a little bit more out of that side. But thanks, Nikki, for looking at. Appreciate you. Always appreciate you. You know that. So I'm keeping that knife on my chest there. I don't know if you can see that properly. I'm keeping that knife on my chest so that I'm just almost flicking like that, and I can be so controlled with it. Just taking little millimeters out. Be so controlled. Because the last thing I want to do is A, slip, or B, take a big chunk out of it. Yeah, so I've thinned that out a little bit. Maybe a bit out of there. So I'm not even moving the knife, I'm moving the bowl like that. I'm taking the cut because the knife's solid. Sheerness shrunken ship. Vape to balance out the sawdust. Nice. Yeah, I'll do what the fuck I like, mate. That's my life, so appreciate it. AB. What's your main malfunction? Proper rough for a few days coming out the other end. Had to work today, so push through it. Nice. That might have done you good as well, Nicky. Yo, RP, what you saying? Quickie kind of week out. Bloody hell, Nick. That don't sound like fun. It's a kind of bowl-shaped kind of piece of wood thing, Iconic. Welcome, appreciate you. He sounds like an interesting person. If he wants to, he will answer every person's choice. Yeah. Also, Shani, Nikki's one of my mods, and she's got that mod spanner for a reason, because she's pretty good at just, you know, making sure that everything goes well, and so she's kind of not employed in a monetary sense but she is employed in a kind of friendship sense to help censor the chat. So I don't mind the questions too much, but yeah, a little bit weird. So that's all it is. Nikki's just looking out for me, that's all it is. And that kind of is some of what she's here to do, so appreciate it. The knife's moving as much as I have today. Thanks though, Shani, appreciate it. It's just obviously there's a cultural barrier, language barrier or whatever there as well, so you just have to remember that. Good exercise, yeah, exactly, Play-Doh. You are a good carpenter. Thanks, Carol, appreciate you. Well, that's quite true, Nikki, yeah. Obviously, for some people, that kind of questioning could be quite close to the bone. So, yeah, you just have to be careful with what you ask people, don't you? I know your intentions there were probably sincere, but you just have to be mindful of other people, isn't it? Which country are you from, Shani? You ever heard of a shovel? Quite a groundbreaking invention, yeah. Just making a bowl, Gullum. Silly nut. There was no running. Adam Bronson, how you doing, sir? You good? So I'm working the other way against the grain now a little bit. Which doesn't sound very nice. I'm just trying to drag across a little bit of that. It's such a weird grain pattern inside it. But yeah, tell us what country you're from. It might unearth the, what's it called? The cultural differences. Ooh, look at that. Just flicked a bit of skin off. Hi Adam, how you doing, man? The Holy Land. Where's that then? What do you mean? Bethlehem? Or the Garden of Eden? Or Jerusalem? Whereabouts do you mean? Like I say, just out of interest. Obviously I realised that there was a cultural difference there straight away. So there we go, there's my blood cloth. UK Milton Keynes. Yes, Sandman, how you doing, man? Is that the Holy Land, is it? We actually have a place here called the Holy Land. Dear, my 10-year son watched your videos and now he wants to make wooden things too. Woohoo! Excellent, Arana. I'm sorry if that's just cost you some some hard-earned money, but there's worse things that the guy could be into. So, Sad man, how you doing, brother? You are a good carpenter. Thanks, Carol. I appreciate you being here. It's real nice of you. Where are you from, Carol? From England, you said? Just get that bit of blood. I should really just bring my plasters in here. The land of Jesus. What, Nazareth? You're from Nazareth, are you? Let's have a look, Ski. Let's have a look, Ski. Let's go to your channel. Check you out. Shani Michal. Am I saying your name right, Shani? Looks like you're into mountain bikes and stuff. Cool. You ride a scooter to work. Cool. Looks like you have fun. So yeah, just being not intentionally a dickhead, but And a nice man. Thanks, appreciate it, Carol. Hello, big Uncle King. Yo, John, Portland, how you doing, brother? You said you are a cool man. Got a dash lines. Cheers, Mark. Appreciate you, sir. Always. I don't read that. I read the Bible. See you next time, Mark. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, so good carpenters always cut the thumbs, don't they? Just trying to get that to... it's not very deep. Just trying to get it to stop. I use Quran for toilet paper. Okay, Stu. Well, that's a good way to get yourself fucked off. So, well done there. I don't necessarily agree with everything in the Quran either, but can't have that kind of thing, can we? It's just the rules, mate. Just a key. It's the point of that, getting rid of people like that is not because of disagreeing exactly with what they say. It's with the fact that their intentions are clear to cause that kind of unrest or argumentativeness. So just get rid of them. The best way on YouTube is to take no shit or prisoners. So yeah, it's getting a bit not stop bleeding. It's getting a bit chunked up. The booty. It does cost nothing to be kind, right? That's it. There's just no need for it, is there, in this world? We've got enough fucking problems as it is without going down that route. Let's get some get tape on it. Let's have a bit of yellow gaffer tape. Yellow. So yeah, I do think there was a cultural kind of, not misunderstanding, but a cultural difference there from what was your lady's name? Shani Mitchell. So yeah, we understand Shani. Tel Aviv, right? Is that what you call it now? How is Tel Aviv? It looks kind of fun. I'm assuming it's like a modern city. Hold on. I was talking to the booty. The Bible's way better. I love the unicorns, leviathans, the talking animals, and zombies are a bit far out. Well, they're all involved, mate. They're all involved. Super glue, yeah. That one, that piece of skin that came off my thumb was very much like a wood chip. It literally went and just skimmed it off. But yeah, super glue is a really good idea. I don't have any. I have 50% sale for misunderstanding. Tel Aviv, wow. Interesting part of the world. But yeah, don't worry. Just people trying to look after us. As you can tell, with a certain amount of people in your chat, it can get a little bit weird. So, there's no misunderstanding there. I missed your name now. Shani. Really, I step away for 30 seconds. I know, Mike. I've got band-aids as well in the kitchen, or plasters as we call them. But yeah, really getting through this thickness quite a bit now. We're just getting a lot of fluff inside there, so I want to get rid of that. Can't leave me for 30 seconds, can you, Mike? These cuts, the ones that sound good, are the ones that make it nice and smooth. Of course there was. Read your Bible. About 205 people came back from the dead in that Ain't Next Nancy, it's zombies. We'll be playing with fire colory, but come back to lines. Only able to count to what? 1.9.5. What are you saying, Mike? I don't know what you're saying. A beautiful, well-kept, expensive, high-tech city. Tel Aviv. Wow, there you go. Didn't realise that. Good grief, I forgot the army out of sand too. Yeah. Yo, Maria, how you doing, girl? Hey, Kirby, how you? You good? Yeah, it's coming along. It's looking a bit more thin in this section. I can't feel the thickness now. We've got a bit more curve there and a bit less curve here, so let's have a bit of this. Get that curve in there. Don't really like forcing the knife through the wood, but it will go. So I guess there's a lot of cities like that. You don't realise, do you? What's in them. But yeah, it's a little technique I want to try out. Thanks, BK. Appreciate you. So when I was making this originally, this bowl, what I was doing was I was digging in at the start like that. And it left a really nice set of grooves around the edge. And I was going to try and... Good, you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. I'm alright, Kirby, thank you. Yeah, the knife edge or the blade surface that's left Play-Doh is unbelievably smooth. I mean, that's all knife, that is. That's not been sanded or anything, that's all knife. And it's literally shiny almost. It's that clean and smooth. And if you go the right way in the grain, etc. So if I was to move from this high point, obviously in the grain there, central point, away in every direction, then it would also lay the grain a little bit as I carved or cut. So yeah, it's quite unbelievable really how smooth you can get wood with just a blade. Thanks, Maria. Starting to dry out because I've got through that last layer. I mean, this was already like that, but I've got inside here and I've got through that last layer and we've got through to thin wood now. We're below 8mm. We're at least 8mm or below, apart from these very corner bits, which are a bit bigger. I'm not going to do any more shaping on here, but I was just going to try and see if I can scallop and put these little scallops back into it because I really liked how it looked. Shopping for a gouge, I think I can find one. My husband doesn't like taking my wheelchair. You can do eBay. I know it might be a bit odd, but thanks, Kirby. Yeah, it's I got mine from eBay. It was 20 quid. So yeah, it's always worth having a look. So the technique to use one of these, not like this, that will work, but for what I'm doing, the technique is to have the wood on the hand with the tool, and then you can't slip far. See, I can only got so much movement. If I was to like pull that towards me and then slip, that will cut straight through everything it touches. So black walnut still, kind of green. Do it. Yeah, do it before it dries out. And if you want to save it from drying out, BK, if you want to save it from drying out, stick it in some plastic bags, put some water on it, just don't let it go mouldy. That would be my advice. See if you can see this as I do it. So what I'm trying to get is, see these little scallops? I don't know how to see them. They disappeared almost. A little scallop there, look. It's just the edge of where I put the shape of that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and scallop. Put a scallop back in there. If you look, I can do that quite controlled because I'm using the wood. You see it? See that effect? It's not very big, but I'll do small ones and then I'll move further away, further along, and I'll do bigger ones. So I'm just putting little chips across the surface at even spaces. Can't quite see, can you? I'll put you up a little bit. Might be able to see a bit better if I do it like that. So I'm just going to try and scallop these edges like that, look. And again, just like Palladio said, those edges are so smooth, it's unbelievable. So just get those put in like that. I just wanted to try it and see what it looked like as a finish for that edge. So I'm going to make them a bit bigger. I'm just trying to space them in properly. Just knock that edge off like that, look. So I'm kind of trying this on the fly, see what it looks like. But as you can see, try and get the light correct. See that little scalloping on that edge, look. Can make them a little bit deeper as I go around it. Just wanted to see what it looked like. I felt like the odd one out on here sometimes. Everyone has their own live channel. I haven't yet. I'm sure when I start doing. Not sure where to start. Well, what to do, Maria, is something you enjoy so that you won't find it a chore. That's the ticket. Do something you enjoy doing, that you are knowledgeable about, and you know a little bit of something about. And then you can just do it naturally. So you could be yourself. That's what I would do. You see what I'm doing? Just. So these first ones are going to be more difficult because I'm breaking that corner. As I go around and do more, and make them deeper, it'll become easier. If you see that I am flicking past the grain, but I'm not, the blade is not just flying wildly. It's quite controlled what it's doing. Taking those little chips. I've done this on a bit of a scrap edge as well. This edge can be taken away. I just wanted to do it and see how it would turn out. For a bit of texture on this bowl. obviously hitting the camera at the same time. But just on the fly, see how it works. Little diagonal technique seems to work nicely. Wait, there she goes on the floor. Come around this edge. So I might have to modify this and do it again. Seems to work really well like that. There we go. It's almost full circle. And back to the beginning. So it's not finished and it's not how it's going to look, but yeah, chipping the edge. This is why I've done it on that raw edge that was already there, Play-Doh, because if I really want to, I can knock that back off. Just about got a thickness to it. But like I said, the technique by the end of doing that there, the technique that I came across was to almost diagonally slice, if you can see that. So it's like diagonally slice like that. And it tended not to chip that edge too much, even though they're all a bit different and they all want sorting out. I just wanted to see if that was possible. And I've also done this across the top edge, which I can't avoid using now. And I used a really small, weird little spoon gouge, this little tool, which was about £8 off eBay. It's because BK. Hey Billy, how you doing? Yeah, it's because BK. It's not. Don't think my confidence is perfectly because I'm perfectly confident. It's because at the end of the day, this is a bit of an experimental piece. This should probably be easier in the vise as well. It's a bit of an experimental piece and it's just a bit of wood in it. So I don't know how these are going to fare. And it's going to be messy. And I don't know if I like that. I think I prefer the scallop around that edge like that. It just gives it that look of being handmade, doesn't it? You know, if you were to paint that or something, it'll stop the edge chipping as well for a start. But if you were to paint that and sort of like scuff it off with a bit of paper, that might come up quite nicely. I'm not sure about these edge ones here. I don't know if I like this. But I can always take them out. Make the edge 3 or 4 mil smaller. And like I say, this will probably be a lot easier in the vise, to be honest. Wow. Yeah, don't work with your tools right next to, because what I'm doing is I'm using this at the very end. And the edge of the tool just keeps wanting to hit the camera, obviously, because everything in my workshop's always in the way. So yeah, I don't think I like those top ones, but I do think I like the bottom ones. So this is just a little experiment to see what kind of looked good at the time. I'm going to get into some difficulty, obviously, because I'm doing something silly on a live. But I spaced them fairly evenly. But yeah, my confidence just comes from, this is a hunk of firewood and it's all an experiment. And if I really wanted to do it again, I'm sure I could. So that's where that confidence kind of comes from. It's all just a learning curve, isn't it? I mean, these might be a lot easier to put in this orientation, just to dig it out like that. Just harder to get them perfectly even, but it seems to work quite well. Just a little scallop. Trying to follow the ones that I put in originally. Again, learning to use the tool on the fly and everything being in the way. And having no decent light in my workshop. Yeah, looked like I took a massive hunk off there, didn't it? It's just one of the old shavings. So, not so great, but it does kind of come out alright. But I've purposely left this edge a bit rough and a bit shitty, so I can kind of mess about doing this. Good for baking sourdough, yeah. What's the name of the tool you're using, Ice Bunny? It's made by a company called Marples, which is a British company. It's called a 1-inch curved gouge. And it's got the bevel on the underside. So it's an underside bevel curved gouge. Yeah. So as a chisel has the bevel on that side, on the top. Yeah. That's the bevel of the chisel. This is the other way around. It's got the bevel on the bottom edge. So it's like an upside down chisel, basically. So the cutting surface is made, like a chisel is made to go in like that. This is undercut on that side. Called a 1-inch curved gouge. There's many shapes, many thicknesses. You can actually get ones with different radiuses. You can get really wide ones that are almost flat, which are really good for relief carving. But this is just a bog standard 1-inch underside bevel gouge. Thanks, BK. Yeah, for someone starting a live, yeah. It's a good idea. Go for it. Thanks, Maria. Yeah, that's what I would go with. I like the scallop. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Is it scallop or scallop? I think scallop. Hey, Nikki, how you doing? You good? Nice, relaxing, chill out. So yeah, a couple of these. Also, this thing on my thumb is doing my freaking head in. I think we've stopped bleeding for long enough now. I can't feel the wood. Can't feel what I'm doing. But all that edge is almost like sacrificial. But I would like to get that, and I think I would like to put that on the inside of that edge, all the way around. And what I'll do is I'll knock this off, make that a bit lower. What I'll do is I'll try and draw a line around it. Or one of these like carpenter's pencil trick lines like that. You can see there's a wave in the grain there. Try and get as close to that as I can. And then I'll be able to just knock that off. Doesn't need to be as big as I thought, to be honest. And knock that off and possibly knock the rest off of here as well. Just a little bit. Take 2 or 3 mil off of there. It might just cause it to just have a little dip in there. It might make it. As you can see, it's warped. You see how it's warped as it's dried? This side's higher and this side's lower. That side's higher and that side's lower. It's got a warp in it. But I can literally just take that top off, clean this edge all the way around, and then restart those scallops like that. Might be cool, eh? Yeah, it's the right thing to do, Maria. It's just, I mean, if you look at my very, very, very first shorts and stuff, I didn't talk to the camera. I won't really. It's not that I didn't have the confidence. I just didn't know what I was getting at, so I didn't really know what to go for. But yeah, it's a case of just starting, seeing where you get to, you know. Oh, what are we? 10 o'clock. Nearly 10 o'clock. Hi, a friend from Russia. Hope you're good. I didn't know that. You didn't know. What didn't you not know? Oh, the gouge. Yeah. 1-inch gouge. You have marble chisels. You have so much in common. We've probably got a lot more than that in common as well, Palladio. But yeah, got some. You got some nice marbles, haven't you? I've not got that many nice chisels. I've just got some chisels. These ones are pretty cool old Sheffield steel ones though. This is one of my favourites. Check that beauty. Made in Sheffield. How cool is that? It's just a big, I don't know how big that is actually. Let's have a measure. Should I do it in millimetres just to piss you off? 25 mil. So we're talking a full inch. So that's exactly the same size. But yeah, that's an old Sheffield one with a brass ferrule and a knocked about handle. Still works a treat though. Beautifully sharp. This one's a similar model, but it doesn't have a maker's mark or any making on it. But that's another 1-inch with a brass ferrule. These are inherited. So yeah, not really. I'm more of a chisels for like making little flat bits. It's not. I don't see them as a detail tool really, but. Big chill. Nice to live to come home and relax to. Oh, thanks, Nicky. I appreciate that. You can't feel your wood lines. Should probably talk to a doctor about that. Experienced wood carver, modest. Well, I know what I know. And I don't know anymore. But I do appreciate it. I mean, obviously, I gain confidence from realising that I am actually half decent at it. But a lot of it just comes from pure interest. It's just the interest in it. I just like doing it, so I really enjoy it. Nice relaxing live tonight. I'm probably smarter than I've ever been given credit for, and so I don't realise how smart I am. Like a lot of people. Bit like Arquez. That's why it's such an interesting film. Anyway, I'm just going to have a bathroom break and I'll be back in a moment. But thanks everyone, appreciate it. Glad everyone's enjoying themselves. Nice relaxing live. I'll be back in a second. Shut that door. Free. So let's have a bit of a alteration camera business. And do a bit of a... I'm going to bugger off soon, so I'll have a chat with you for a few minutes, and I might just finish off that little edge that we got there. It's just all about learning and sharing, isn't it? That's what I like. Yeah, they've got awesome character, haven't they, Nicky, those old tools. I've still got my dad's tool shed to go through. Well, not shed, but like the pantry under the stairs. There's a ton of tools in there. I've seen a miter saw and some all sorts of other little tools. So yeah, still got to go through all that. This is all my stuff in here, but I've still got to go through. A wise man doesn't say all he knows. The foolish man doesn't know all he says. Well, I like that, Play-Doh. That's real nice, that. It's probably quite true. Don't give away your secrets, basically. So I can take the top off of this. And possibly, like I said, try and scallop that down a little bit. Not too much, but a tiny little bit. Just give it a little bit of character. Bit of a extra. So if I just keep swiping over these. I did those almost accidentally. I tried it, didn't I? And I don't know if I liked it. So all I've got to watch is there's a little knot around here inside the wood, a grain change. So just got to be mindful of that. So looks like I've got to come back this way a little bit. And that'll just give me that true thickness as well on that edge. And I know where I'm going to go with that scalloping now. So I've literally taken off like less than 5mm of that wood, so it's not going to make a huge difference to a lot of it. But there's a natural grain deviation just here. I don't know if you can see it very well. There's like a wobble in that grain. And so I'm bringing this down to it. We'll see. I might leave it flat on the other side, but just try and get that. Just get that down a little bit and get rid of that scalloping that I don't really like. There we go, she's gone. So those deep scallops that were on the edge there, they've disappeared. On this side as well. Try and bring that down a little bit. And every time I come down in this orientation, down here, what it's doing is just putting more width on that. I've purposely scooped it up and left that thick so that I can do this at some point. Doing it all by eye as well. So I put a pencil line, but I don't have to stick to that pencil line, it's just so I can see what I'm doing. more natural looking curves. Oops, I don't want to go that way. Like I say, it's got a massive wobble on it anyway. So if we take this down here, just be careful around that area. So it looks like I've taken quite a lot off, but it's probably going to change the bowl by very, very little, to be honest. But obviously potential for messing it up quite high. Yeah, so that one's come off quite a bit. And it'll probably shift again as it dries because it's warped. So it'll probably warp again. So just trying to get that flat across there basically. Yeah, it's a Mora Play-Doh. Yeah, this is the 120 it's called. Pretty simple, but just timeless. They're just perfect knives. The steam train stuff, yeah. What's this? It's just a bowl, fam. Yes. Thanks, Play-Doh. Thanks, baby. Yeah, a big bar of soap, but it would work. Yeah, it's the Mora 120, this is called. And this is the Mora 106. As you can see on the back there. Little writing. So the 106 is actually longer than the 120. By not a massive amount, but you notice it quite a lot when using it. So it's probably like a quarter bigger. This is a great knife to start with because you don't get that kind of unwieldy feeling of it being big. But once you get used to it, this is my kind of roughing out knife. I use this as a roughing out knife, and I prefer this one. Keep it a bit sharper. I use this for more detailed stuff. It's just got it's got a finer tip. If you look, it's got a slightly finer tip. It hasn't got the fat belly. It's got a thinner belly. And the more you sharpen a 106, the better it becomes because it becomes thinner and smaller. But yeah, the 106 is the bigger one. 120 is the smaller one. And they always come in these weird little plastic sheaths, but they're brilliant because you can literally stand on it and it won't break. Get in there. Oh, gold. Cheers, Nikki. Yeah, always be mindful of your thumbs, Mike. I remember that meme. What's that? Yeah, I would highly recommend, for the amount of money they cost. I bought this one new and I bought that one second hand but used. For the amount of money they cost, I don't think you can beat them. It's almost not worth. I mean, it is worth it if you're really, really into it and you want to spend £100 on a proper nice Sloyd blade. Then I would do it, and I would like to at some point do that. There's a guy called Squatch Custom and Sons. He makes some beautiful knives. But you can always take these Moras and you can rehandle them. People often carve stuff on the handles, because they're so cheap. You could carve stuff into the handles. You could paint them. You can do what you want with them. But they are full tang as well, so they do come a full. There's a thin but full tang all the way to the end there. But yeah, I can't recommend a Mora enough. Absolute classics. It's probably about 50-year-old now, that knife. The design of it, I mean. And yeah, still coming up good. Perfect little companions. And the point is, they stay sharp. The steel they're made from is the point of the whole thing. The steel is such good steel from Mora. It's a place in Sweden called Mora. That's where they come from. So the company is called Mora because that's where the steel comes from. They're originally made by a guy called Frost. The Frost Mora. If you get an old one with the engraving instead of like a laser etch, it actually says Frost Mora on it. Would have torn out. Yeah, well, it's about trying that grain and seeing one way. Most woods, one way, a grain will shine. The wrong way, a grain will look dull when you cut it. So you just got to go with the way that will make it shine. Which is this way on this section. So it looks like I've taken quite a bit out of there, but if you look at that, that is not flat. It goes up like that. So just cleaning that up. This is why I wasn't bothered about cutting that edge, because I knew it would be a waste edge anyway at the minute, and I would be doing this to it. So, but yeah, getting proficient with a blade is like, just forget half your workshop. You can literally forget half your workshop. Just get a blade out, just make it. Then I can reassess it a bit. I can start to put those scallops in. What I'm actually trying to do is I'm not making that flat. Eventually I'm going to tip that in a bit, make it so it's tipped in little. Just needs a bit out of there. There's a lot more skilled people than I with a knife, but you can see how simple it is and tactile it is to use it. Okay, so I've almost got a flat top, just quite a little. Also, as you make something, it changes. It quite often just changes how you want to do it because of the way that the wood works out. So, you can always carve a fair bit of wood out roughly and then go back over it and make it smooth. So I mean, this is ash, it's beautiful and straight grained. So a lot of what I'm doing is just rough, and I know it'll work out fine. And the beauty of these slide blades is that you can literally whack off half of that if you wanted. You could cut that in half with it, or you could take a tiny little cut all the way from around the edge and just put a little detail in it. Just so versatile. They're amazing thing, amazing tool. For 20 quid, I don't think you can buy a nicer tool for wood. Yeah, go and have a look, baby. Cheers, Mike. Appreciate you, sir. It's coming on all right. We're getting there. Getting to the final stages of the shape. The thickness is almost good. Inside's almost good. And we're almost good on the edge now. So we're getting quite close. Whoa, sorry. Sweet dreams. See you next time. Cheers. Appreciate you, Maria. Yeah, I can't recommend you enough. Yeah, cheers, Maria. Appreciate it. I did the live yesterday in horizontal, so there were a lot fewer viewers. Typical of the vertical. Yeah, something I need to start doing as well, Play-Doh. I've been saying it for nearly 2 months now, but it's something I do need to start doing. TX2, how you doing? You good? This is ash. This is ash Play-Doh. Silver ash, I believe. Is it called silver ash? Yeah. It's the same tree. It's the same tree as all this has come from. All this is all the same tree. It's a windfall tree. There's a little piece that I split, and it just had such beautiful purpley grain in it. It's just wild. I've got loads of stuff. You can't see it very well in this light, but I've got quite a few pieces. Might as well show you while I'm here. Quite a few pieces of this ash that just had beautiful grains in it. Yeah, just so nice little pieces. There's one somewhere. This one? Yeah, it's got the little holes in it for the bottom. I'm alright, thanks. How are you, mate? Midlife crisis at its first stage. Yeah, what are you doing, Rory? Gaming like a child? Is that what you prefer to do, is it? I mean, a grown man who games is like, whatever. It's not a fucking boast, is it, mate? Look at that, see? Just take your knife to a piece of wood, shave it up, plane it off, get all the dag bits off it. It's literally a do-it-all tool. So yeah, plane a little bit off the top of there. Big planing cuts. The versatility of this tool, Play-Doh, just cannot be emphasised enough. Basically, I could plane this with my knife, and I don't even need a plane. Just flatten those bumps off. Could do the whole thing if I wanted. But yeah, beautiful bits of wood. Yeah, Maria's lovely, isn't she? Nice people. I like it when nice people come along. But yeah, I took this bit because of it's dried a little bit now, but it's got a lot of dark grain here and then lighter grain, and it's got some quite wild waves in it and stuff. One of the things I was going to do with a piece like this, actually, I don't know if it should be this piece, but one of the things I was going to do with one of these pieces was make, I think these are, I don't know if these are, put that knife down. I don't know if, oh no, they're not bookmarked, but all these pieces just have really cool grain in them. Can you fit a dolphin in it, Mole? Might do, mate. Hi Stratos, how you doing, sir? So there's a cool bit of a knot in that one, but not on that side. That's got the pith still running straight through it. Look, it's the very corner of the log, very centre of the log, on the corner. And I do believe, not sure, but I'm sure a couple of these fit together. I know I've got some bookmarked pieces, but yeah, just blocks, just small blocks. One of the things I was going to do actually was chop into one of these and make I was going to put like pencil lines like this, and then carve up or carve down from, so make these peaks and troughs like that across the grain with the gouge. So yeah, hang fire for some of that. There's another piece that's a bit more knotty, but yeah, still wicked pieces of big fat pieces of ash with great colours in them. How you doing, Gavin? Good, mate. How's radio go? How did it go today, bro? All good, I hope. And I've got a ton of other bits over there. This is also the same wood. It's from the same tree. All this wood. Got massive blocks of it. So hopefully it's going to be coming up with some nice stuff. You know what a pith is, Play-Doh? Yeah, Play-Doh does. Yeah, it's a nice bit, that, isn't it, Play-Doh? Yeah, it's so beautifully straight. Like, if you've seen me on site actually splitting, if you see me on site splitting, you'll see that even with a short-handled carpenter's axe, you just touch that log and it just goes poof, just breaks open. It's so simple. Yo, Gav, Nicky. Not one side, not on the other. Exactly. You out on pith last weekend? Nice. Yeah, Play-Doh knows his wood. He knows his wood quite well. Basket weave. I don't really know how to show you what it is, but basically, across the grain, we'll end up with like almost like mountain ranges, like little peaks. So I'll dig in and then back up to another peak and then away, so it'll just have that texture of like almost like when the sea's quite calm, but you get those like lapping waves that sort of push up against each other. Yeah, better than TV. Thanks, Nicky. I listened to the full 3 hours of your radio show the other night, Gab. It was fucking excellent. He is excellent, I know. I have him on the background quite often. If I'm going to listen to like music or a bit of radio, I always have him on the background. Anyone that hasn't tuned into Nifty Radio when Gav's on there, they're really missing out on a top night in. There you go. Get involved. Mr. Gav on the go. Nifty Radio UK. Hey mate, Aaron said, I think you so much. He's already at 33. Nice. Are you sub to Aaron Play-Doh? If not, get on it. Hitting the pith easy. I just split all that wood with my carving axe, and I got like 7 bags now while I was watching you. Nice. I love what you said. I saw that the other day. You see it on a video. There's a Japanese guy. Oh, we've got a little bug on the end of our log there. Yeah, there's a Japanese guy who does that as carpenter. And they set down a big square piece like that. It's flat and planed and all fucking fancy. But they literally draw lines across it in diagonals and then create that peak and trough. Like button activated. Cheers. How's the cat? What, my cat? It's alright. I came back today and they were just whining, so that was fun. But yeah, I kind of want to take these corners out a little bit more as well. So I mean, it's obviously a slightly slower process with a knife, but the fun doing it and the precision is just wild. So get through some of this green. Yeah, if he tries for another couple of days, Carnage, maybe tomorrow, day after, he'll get 50 easy. But he's always welcome to drop his link in here. Join in the chat, come and talk to us. Tell us what his plans for his channel is and all that business. He's always welcome, mate. He knows that. This is like basically like the back of a spoon bowl. That's what I'm treating it the same as. I'm just trying to get that thickness out of it a little bit by rounding that, flattening that corner so it's not quite as rounded. You can literally just take 5mm, take 5mm, take 5mm, and then smooth it in on the other side and get that thickness a little bit different. Or just little I mean, like, you're not going to make a bowl like this one, are you, basically? But if you find a hunk of wood, get a knife, you can make something out of it, you know? It's just a piece of firewood, literally a piece of firewood. It's got a nicer curve to it, I think. It's just a bit nicer curve there. Yo, Roltz, how you doing, brother? You good? I don't yet. Proncius. Fucking wild names, isn't it? Proncius. I don't at the moment, and it's not really my intention to make a lot of money. I'm just enjoying it at the minute, but there will be a point where I'll be selling walking sticks, spoons, bowls, spreaders, etc., pegs. But you kind of got to get your skills down a little bit first. I don't want to kind of run before I can walk, because I'm still like learning a bit and still sort of messing around with it. Yeah, get him to jump in, Carnage, if he's around. You know he's always welcome, mate. But yeah, the versatility of these knives is just wild, mate. If you're into woodworking and you want to kind of diversify a bit, that's your investment. 20 quid, $20. Come on, Kez, come on. Did you see my video? My picture, Gav, from the other day? I found a picture of Kev walking through hospital, university bit in Sheffield. Massive picture of Kez up on a window. I was like, wicked, how cool is that? So yeah, just getting that nice and sharp and square and flat. Just with a knife. It's quite wild what you can do. It just blows my mind. Still blows my mind. And you can take this as far as you want. You can put that somewhere and walk away from it and like look at it, and you know what I mean. And it's never going to be perfectly equal, but this, like I say, is an experimental bowl to see what the tools would be like, and now I can develop it a bit further. Come on now, Kez. Sorry if you can't see exactly what I'm doing here, it's just holding the bowl awkward. So doing the exact same process. I've worked my way across this way to thin it, then I'm coming back the other way, taking that 3 or 4 mil each time. Little chips, just work my way across and then smooth it back in. Now I've got a very similar curve on both ends. Aye, not bad. Just making my Nog Shin Gourmet Spicy Beef Noodles. Huge red pot. Nice. Sounds good. Irish for Francis. Well pronounced, bro. Pronosis. Pronosis. I don't think that was well pronounced, but I'm glad you did. I thought it was terrible. But no, I appreciate it. And it's Irish for Francis. Cool. What part of Ireland are you in then? I might just call you Francis. It's loads easier. But if you break it down phonetically how to pronounce it, then if I heard you say it, obviously I could copy it. But my text to speech is not as good as it should be. I mean, it's just a wild shape anyway. But I'll sort all this out. But yeah, enjoyable process. You can literally make a workshop out of 3 tools. And you can stick it in your backpack, and then your workshop is technically the woods. Obviously you can't make everything. You can't make a bed or a cabinet. But yeah, the precision with these blades is fucking phenomenal. Someone who's already good with their hands, Play-Doh, you know, you'd find it so simple. You're right, BK. Don't worry about it. So I'm just going to go around that edge and take that very corner off. Now I've sorted that out. You never want to leave a 90-degree corner on a piece of wood, because it'll always chip off. As in, like, always. Just put like a 45 little chamfer across there. There's a kind of finishing touches really, but you can take this as far as you want, can't you? Hi, how you doing from Russia? Ohio Sigma. I ask you what? Hi. Why? What? Ohio. Ohio. What? Hi. Hi. Are you playing with the... looks like you're playing with the AI there. I don't know if it is. I don't think it is AI, but it's got that kind of feel to it, that conversation. This is not finished in any way, but I'm just showing the process of like how you would go about making the edges of that. I want to refine it off live, basically. That's what I'm going to do, because I don't have the attention span to do it whilst on a live. This is how you know you've got a nice sharp knife as well. Get nice even curls of wood. You can be as finicky as you want with that, but again, not properly finished, but It's feeling nice on the outside, real nice. So. Hi, Ohio Sigma. I do remember your name actually, yeah. Bad news for dyslexics. Cock's going back. He's full of it, isn't he, Gav? You do make me laugh, mate. And I appreciate you being in all my lives as well. Any more of my videos, mate. You know I appreciate your support quite a lot. Of all the places you could choose to spend your time, Gav, on a Monday evening. Choose to spend it here with me. So, appreciate it, brother. How's your CD anyway? You rinsed it yet? I can't believe you found a Jungle Mania CD, dude. That's fucking sick. It literally is forgotten art now, isn't it? It's got to be. Sure, that CD used to be like fucking tenner. You find it in a charity shop? Or is it yours anyway? So yeah, we're getting somewhere. We're getting close to being finished. So, any jobs? Javid Rashad, D for duck. I annoyed the neighbours with it this morning as they kept me up all night blasting out this shit music. Wicked. Good use for it, mate. I like it. Good use. I typically apply chamfer on the router table. Yeah, and it's for the exact same reason, Play-Doh. But imagine if you didn't have to get your router out, and you could literally just pick up your piece of wood and just go and put chamfer on it like that. It's not saying that the router is bad. It's just interesting, isn't it, to do different techniques. From the 616. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Where's the 616? Let us know. And do you want a job, Rashid? Because I don't have any. You can take bin out if you want. But other than that, mate, I'm not exactly employing people. Electric scooters going past. Yeah, so those scallops, I could literally put them in myself, couldn't I? With the knife. But yeah, we'll be applying some of that. We'll be applying some of that. So we're a little bit flatter. We've got nicer curves on both ends. We're a lot thinner inside. The thickness on this is really nice. It's a little bit to take out of this side, maybe. Bit of a bump, maybe there. Take some out of there. Ready for oiling. Michigan, you stopped by GP's chat. Ah, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, how you doing, man? You good? I can't remember everyone, but I remember your name, yeah. It's Ash. Got any dolphins? The router is already on the table with the shampoo fit. Right, fair enough. Yeah, but you get what I'm saying. Obviously, you're already clever enough to like have it all set up, so you can literally finish your door or something and just and get it ready. But it's interesting that that setup. Like I've got tools and stuff in here. A lot of it's just parts, bike parts, hand tools, drills and stuff like that. But yeah, literally, I can take this tool roll with me anywhere in the woods, anywhere, and just set it all up. And I just find that so interesting. I find it so. It's just awesome how accessible it is, you know. Well, in time of that, it's probably about 3.5, 4 hours or something. But that's on lives fucking around. And it's probably one of the first ones I've done properly of this kind of format. So next time I'll probably have to knock one out in about 4 hours. So I've probably got a couple hours on a live. I've got 4 hours on a live, 4 hours on a live, and probably about 3 or 4 hours on another live. So it's not a full 12 hours. It's more like a couple hours there, couple hours there, couple hours there. If you condensed it down when I'm not talking, reading, chatting shit or whatever. But yeah, it's nice and thin. And it's not finished at all. But I'll be doing the finishing to it, like I said, offline basically. But what I will do right now is I'll chuck all that in there. So I'll stick all that shaving in there. How you doing, man? Anyway, how's the ground pounder? How's he doing? I've not spoken to you in a few days. I'll put that in there. I'll put a bit of this other stuff. Stick it around it. I'll just leave it in here basically where it's quite moist. It's 84% humidity in here right now, according to my little digital readout. 84% humidity. So we're basically outside, aren't we? Will you burn it? What, like a piece of firewood? Or do you mean would I burn it for like a finish? I probably won't burn this piece. I would love to get into doing some of that, do some burning and stuff. But yeah, just leave all those shavings and stuff around it. A bit more there. And it just helps keep the moisture in it and it slows down that drying process a little bit. Looks a bit stupid, but cheers, Play-Doh. Appreciate you, sir. You have a good day. Always good chatting. Always good chatting. For finishing, not on this one maybe, but I would like to in the future do some of that stuff. Yeah, little blowtorch. Got one somewhere. Are you going to use it for fire starter? What, some of this? I use this. Yeah, it goes on the fire. All the chippings go on the fire. But yeah, probably not this one. I just collect it in a bag. Just scoop it up off the floor. Got tons of it. Look. Got tons of it. Just all the chippings from axing out and stuff. So yeah, I would like to try some burning though at some point. I've not quite done that yet. But then there's a whole painting thing and burning, and there's like so many different ways to finish stuff off. So what I'm probably going to do is use some of this stuff. That's what's going to go on it eventually. Oil it up. Raw linseed oil. Always good for the job. So yeah, I'm pretty much going to pack up my stuff now, take it back in there because it's very damp in here, so I don't leave my tools in here. Oh, I've not got top chat even written on. How bad's that? I've only just turned on all my chat. But yeah, here we go. I'm gonna bugger off. I'm gonna make some food probably. Have some supper and see what else I can find on YouTube to have a little chill out and chat to people. So thanks everyone for turning up. I appreciate it. It's always good to chat with everyone. I know the views always drop off at the end. Oh, you probably couldn't even see any of that, could you? There we go. Here's a bowl hidden in a load of shavings. Just keep it nice and moist. It should dry out nicely, that. Well, it should dry out slowly. That's the idea. It's a bit of a daft idea, really, but it does work. Howdy, Nick and New. You good, Rots, man? I'm sure Nicky knows you from a different channel as well, so it's always good. But yeah. And I bugger off for the night because it's fucking hell. It's about half an hour ago when I thought I was going to go. I was going to go at 10, so yeah. I'll catch you all later. Yep, just chilling. Nice. Appreciate you, Rots. Got a spoon to do tomorrow. Finish this cooker spoon. It's Willow, I believe. Kept in some plastic. Oh, it's still nice and moist. So yeah, got some finishing to do on this beast. I can't actually wait to sink my knife into that and get it nice and flat. But yeah, it's going to be a big eater. Get some thickness out of it. Obviously it's quite thick at the minute, so yeah, I'm going to finish this off. What's it called where you burn little designs into it using some sort of heated metal wire? It's called pyrography. It's called pyrography, cheeky. I'll show you a little bit that I did once, but yeah, I'm going to finish this spoon tomorrow. I might make a short or a little video. But yeah, keeping some. Now that's a spoon. That's a spoon, Rots, and it's made of. I can't remember if it's willow or hazel. I think it's willow actually. But it could be hazel. Because it's made of willow and or hazel, it's absolutely nails, so it'll last forever. Pyrography, yeah. I did a little bit on my. I don't know if you've seen this before, but my cheeky little duck head. I'll show you. Finished your clogs yet? I need to buy a clog maker, Gav. You know that video, that picture I sent you? So this is some pyrography I did on the evil duck. But you can see on the eyes and on the top of the head there and on the back of the head. That was like a little bit of whoa, a bit too close, sorry. You can see on the back of the head and stuff. Just did a effect. Wooden crocks, that'd be cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's what it was, Gav. That's a clog maker. It's a big log or a bench with a blade with a hook and an eye. It runs like that. You can basically just shove it down onto it like a guillotine. You just create that like clog. That's what it is, yeah. Pair of wooden crocs, dude, yeah. So yeah, I've used pyrography before. It's really interesting. They're quite cheap as well, like 20 quid or something for a machine. So I'd love to change that. Thanks, cheeky love goddess. Appreciate you. It's an odd name, but I do appreciate it. But yeah, it's a cool little lead, isn't it? I need to finish this off at some point. I just saw your miniature head on the picture. Oh, did you? Yeah, no, it's that guy with the red t-shirt. That's what I mean. I sent you a picture of a guy with a red t-shirt. But he was literally using a clog maker. Clog maker's knife. It's like a big guillotine and just like. What you should do, Cheeky Love Goddess, is go to my videos, one of my shorts, and leave me a comment, and then I'll be able to check you out and subscribe or something. If you're doing that sort of thing, if you've got a little channel going. Oh, I can subscribe for me, can't I? I'm gonna get rid of that. Bring your channel up. I'm gonna have some cheese on toast and hopefully have some mad dreams. There you go. All subbed up. Wicked. So thanks people, appreciate you. This water tastes a bit wild. It's cool. But yeah, gonna bugger off, go and get some food, chill out for a bit, talk to Corey or something. Might have a little little smoke and get myself in bed. I've had a big day. But yeah, I appreciate everyone, it's wicked. Thanks everyone for turning up. People sending money and things, it's crazy. If you're going past Chester, be careful. It's a zoo out there. Also, Corey and mine's favourite of all those, Gav. Remember, life is pointless without, not geography. What am I on about? I was going to say geography. Life's pointless without geography. Life's pointless without geometry. So remember that, folks. Next time you can't quite see the angles. So yeah, thanks Gav for that one. Appreciate you all. Take care. I'm obviously tired because I thought freaking geography was the right way. But we'll see you later. Cheers, Gav. Appreciate you. Cheers, Corey and Nicky New and Rolts. Cheeky Love Goddess. We'll see you later. Yeah, Rob, I'm just signing off, mate. Just signing off, brother. So I'll be wandering around the chat rooms whilst making my cheese on toast. So take it steady. Cheers, Rob. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for popping back in. Ouch, thank you. Oh, let's have a quick look, shall we? Fuck it. I'm going that way anyway. Show you, mate. It's looking alright. It's just a bit of an hole where there used to be a fish. One of them, innit? Let's turn that off. Shut that down. Get my tools in a minute. It's alright. I did filter today. Oh look, I've got a little visitor. Well, what do you want? Sat here watching the fish, are you? And cat sat here, look, watching fish. Look, you're on YouTube. You're famous. Yeah. Turn a big light on so you can see it a bit better. It's looking alright, dude. Lots of snails still, but yeah. Bit of a gap in the tank where I need to fill up some more fish. Pleco's been out a fair bit though lately. And the old pandas, I think they're running out of shit to eat. Oh, there's a panda, look. Get him freeze when I'll put that on him. There you go. Lemons are getting big, aren't they? Yeah, I've seen him quite a bit, Corey, mate. Cheers, going for a little puff, cope with the fireworks, clear my head for a bit. It's off to bed. Nice one. Thanks, Cheeky. Appreciate you. Miss DT says pussycat. Yeah, they look good, don't they? Just need to get some more. Get some more Corys. Can't see the Pleco right now. It's usually down the back of there. Oh, I think he lives under that stone. But yeah, nice and clean. Put some top to back up with water. Pump's running good. Could perhaps do with a bit more aeration in water, but it's not too bad. Getting little some bubbles in there. Yeah, and all the rum is looking good. It's just nice clean, isn't it? But yeah, snail attack. I just need a few more in there, don't I? So yeah, it's all good, brother. Yeah, the neons are quite hidey. They hide quite a lot, the neons. Not sure they're as big enough. I think they were quite small when I got them. I didn't realise how young they were. Yeah, the eyes have come out big time, haven't they? I kind of freak them out quite quickly, but yeah, the red on the eyes, if you can see it. But yeah, the fins have gone super yellow. They've got super big. Look at these colours in the background. Can't find it. There we go. They're definitely a breeding pair, them two. But yeah, it's looking all right, isn't it? Now we've figured out who's alive and who's dead. Might be able to like get some new ones. Yeah, more curries. Maybe 5, maybe 10 more tetra. And the pleco. No, I've not got any guppies in there, Rob. They're quite fragile, apparently, guppies. A bit of a ball ache. They do look good, and if you have them all together on their own, they're pretty good. But because they've got like such big fantails. Gabby, hello. They breed like fuck, yeah. If you give them the right I've got fucking wood in my hair, look. If you give them the right conditions, yeah, they do. But I've not got any in there. They'd probably be alright, to be fair, but I get some more tetras or some harlequins. 3 curries, different weird curries, and another pleco. I reckon we're good at that. The genetics are shit, yeah, because there's so many of them. I mean, you could sit and watch Tank for me for a bit. I broke the glass that sits on top of there, so it evaporates like fuck. I had to put about 7 litres in it when I got home this weekend. I've only been away for like 4 days. But yeah, there you go. Get a fucking crocodile, fuck it. Thoughts on women? What kind of thing is that to say, mate? Half the population are women. Bro, it's horrific, isn't it? What you went through there. Guess who's back? Back again. Tell some men. Well, my thoughts on women like Sophia are they're fucking brilliant fun. Such a doll. Doom scrolling. Go for it, man. Get out of there. Get a knife and go and do some whittling, brother. Go and enjoy some. But yeah, take it easy, Rob. Good to see you. It's high thoughts of Sophia. Lovely answer, mate. No, that's all right. Well, you know, women, half the population, isn't it? I don't know if they might enjoy a bit of food. Let's have a look. Stick some bits in for them. Oh, it fucking goes everywhere, that stuff. They don't really get it. Get some feeding time on. Go on, lads. Get involved. Go on. They don't seem to like the small bits. They don't notice it or something. So, hey, cheers, Rob. Take it steady, my friend. I'm just sitting in tears, crying like a bitch. Ha ha! Nong Shin spicy beef. That's all your fault, mate. It's self-inflicted, that, isn't it, bro? Yeah, they don't seem that fussed with food at the minute. They tend to cuff up big bits and then they can't eat them. They're funny. Numb mouth. I bet you've got a numb. You're gonna have a numb ass tomorrow. Not a bad position to be about. Sounds like nice though. But yeah, there you go. Fish are all good. I'll turn my blue light on now for a couple of hours. And turn that one off. There you go. Blue LEDs in there. And let them just chill out for a bit, and then I'll turn that off at night. So, hey BK, how you doing? I'm just signing off. Well, signing off about an hour ago, but here we are. Bog roll it freezer, definitely. We're just showing the fish off, BK. There you go. Getting a golden colour in the grain. Are you watching? Are you watching from behind still? Because I'm actually on my fish tank at the minute. I quite like this view. I like this view. I do. Down the tank like that. It's quite good. That. Oh, 27. I do need some snail thing. Cheese on toast. That's what I'm going to feed me in a minute, Gav. They probably like cheese. I don't know. Yeah. They're not too bad, them snails. They got worse for a bit, and then I took loads of this green sort of weed out, and it brings them down quite a lot. So, but there we go, people. I've done 4 hours now, so I'm about good. It's about when my brain starts freaking out or just turning off. Fish don't like cheese. Ask your ex. Okay, I'll take your word for it, brother. Cheese and bread combined is morphine. Is that why I get weird dreams? Setting your neighbour's wheelie bins alight for a laugh. I know. Just keep my brain closed. No, you're alright, Rob. She don't bother me, mate. You're all good. You're a solid one, mate. So. No, I ain't had dreams in years. I've remembered about 6 dreams in my whole life. So, there we go. Thanks, BK. Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it? I'm so glad that I was inspired by Corey, Shalom brother, to sort this tank out. I'm very chuffed with it. I just want a couple more fish in there now. And we're all good. And Corey's do some weird things. But yeah. Never alone with a pork chop. You're quite right, Gav. Take it steady, mate. Take it easy, people. I'm going to bugger off. The blue light's on. It's night time now. I know everyone loves fishers, don't they? You've started a trend, mate. You don't sleep. You dream, but you don't sleep. Wow, that's fucking high, mate. That's what getting high is for. All right, people. Take it easy. We'll see you next time. My eyes are tired. I want to take my contact lenses out. So take it easy, people. Shalom. Enjoy your evenings. I'll see you at some point tomorrow, I'm sure, for more spooning. Pot noodle. Get your grub. Enjoy. Cheers, Rolts. Take it easy, mate. Cheers, Gav. Shalom, Corey, brother. Cheers, BK. And everyone else who's in here. And we'll see you later. Love you, bye. See ya.